Hello and welcome to VRML's Onward Challenger Cup for Season 15. We're here in the NA region. My name is Chumbe. I'm accompanied by my casting colleague, Jakey. Welcome in. How you doing?
Good evening, everyone. Hope everyone's having a nice night.
We've had such a long day casting the EU, a peak of about 45 viewers at some point. Really pumped, but here we go. For NA, we've got 3 streams going live, folks. If you are uninterested with Chummy, if you're uninterested in Minsu, there is Nightfire, there is Chummy available, there is Minsu available. Bounce around all 3 streams, make sure to leave a like. Most Wanted versus Proteus here today. Jakey, I know you're kind of unfamiliar with these teams, but I mean, these 2 names are huge, right? In the community?
Yeah, of course. I mean, even though I don't know a lot about them, I've certainly heard their names before. You know, this is going to be, I think, a close game. Maybe I'm wrong, but a lot of action tonight.
For sure. No, I really hope so. Round number 1 is underway, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Well, the first OBJ we see is the Kia OBJ. Questionable OBJ to defend. I mean, some find it hard, some find it decently easy. We're going to see I'm Miggy just on the OBJ. Ring monsters on these stairs. Very nice.
I think a player to really look out for here is Gotta Shinobi in the far northwest. They're going to be contesting this northwest corner. This alleyway is super important into controlling the north side of this Kiat objective. One of the most difficult placements on the map. Most Wanted, people have called it the revival or a refinement of a previous Unity roster, as Easy and a couple others came from previous Unity iterations. But interesting to find Proteus, one of the top 3 teams in the NA standings, now bumped down to the 8th place, right?
For sure, yeah. I mean, as we can see, Ez Fusion, I think that's how to pronounce it, is about to come into contact with God of Shinobi. I mean, God of Shinobi is definitely going to hear these audio cues. May be able to find... I think Fusion knows Shinobi is there.
Five players here in the far northwest alleyways. It's just Shinobi against 5 of these players. Tensions are high. What the heck is going to happen? We've got that classic Shinobi tar. As soon as Fusion goes down, maybe, it's up to Fu to get that refrag. 1 shot to the head, and it's all over. That AK-5C does not find it by Lightskin, proning up on the North Road. There goes a flash to deter it all. It's a frag, actually. And this relocation might prove to be absolutely... Oh, it might be really important. Playboy! Ghost! Ghost is not caught out by Shinobi, spotted, but the kill does not go out. Salty cannot get the kill. Now they're peeking it, and there goes the kill. Got a Shinobi taken out.
Yeah, that was a really nice angle there, using the window as kind of an angle to look through, and successfully taking him out there. Ring Monster, this is a really nice spot, you know. He's definitely about to have a lot of the Most Wanted team come up on his back very shortly, so it might... Oh,
it's just too far.
It's unfortunate.
Death gives Ring a second chance as Salty's beautiful nade throw goes a little too far. It's still a 4-on-4. We're past the halfway mark, folks, and the pressure's on for Most Wanted to approach this Kiat OBJ. Again, this is a really difficult objective to defend. If one defender goes out, it's a domino effect that just does not yield an evoke win unless you're really lucky. And Most Wanted, they are ratting around. They are all proning here in the west block. They're trying to go for picks. Beautiful kill by Salty. Salty Poo, right? Yeah, Salty Poo,
I mean,
who got that pick onto Shinobi, a huge frag.
I mean, Lightskin here, pro and heading up. Very shortly going to come into contact with Ring Monster. Ring Monster's sort of scrambled with people all angles with him. You've got Salty Fu, obviously to the right of him.
Much like Shinobi, there's a lot of players surrounding this one Volk member. Here goes an M203 right here, and this bubble of smoke does not catch Ring Monster inside of it. Salty Pussy. Ooh.
Ooh.
So close. He's
Well,
gaming, put some shots down range, some AK-12 shots going out by Miggy, but here comes Ring. Flash out, not going to catch anybody, and they're flanking. They're doing this loop around. They might catch They might kick. Oh my gosh.
What? Salty runs for the cap here,
Fu
chum.
doesn't get picked. Fu gets...
Salty says Mickey takes him out.
He gets taken out. Light Skin is proning up onto OBJ. This could be a cap attempt. How did Playboy not catch that rotation from Ring? It's a 3-on-3 with the revive possible from Proteus. The pressure is on. There it goes. A 4v3 now.
You know, it's all about the onward timing as we see Light Skin now making his approach, proning up to the OBJ. We could see a cap here, chum. You know, this is all about to happen right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we might see a cap here. I don't think Ring Monster knows Light Skin is there. And we are going to see a cap. 1, 2. 2-second cap. What a beautiful cap. Most wanted to take the cap, 2 points. That is huge. That is huge.
Beautiful cap on a team like Proteus. I mean, that is one to put in your Discord bio, you Discord kittens. That is such an achievement. It is key out OBJ, where those kinds of holes in the defense are hard to avoid, but amazing, amazing discipline and stealth by Lightskin. Ooh-wee, I do not have word of the ban, so we are banless today. But a fiery first round, bringing it 2-0. A scary close for Proteus. They've got to lash back out against this roster and try to find some points of their own.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that proning, I mean, definitely did them well. I mean, Light Skin started that pro in maybe a minute and a half before that cap went out. It just shows you the amount of success can come out from being quiet. You know, Proteus had absolutely no idea Light Skin was there, and I guess that's why it paid off so much.
Let's just talk about some of the drama that happened week 13 of this season. Some huge shifts in the NA region. I cannot describe to you the upset, the drama. It was just exhilarating to watch. A massive win there by, I think it was Summit, right? Who won against Proteus 12-2, dropping Proteus to 7th place, I believe, in the NA standings. And with a win by After Hours, they bumped Proteus back down to the 8th spot, kicking them to the curb and forcing them to participate in this Challenger Cup in order to find their way into the close qualifier. You know, brutal. you hate to see it. Here we go, Most Wanted taking their own attempt on Volk.
Hold this angle.
Wow. See God and Shinobi and Miggy automatically taking that cross, you know, them cross angles, making sure. We see Ring Monster heading up towards, might come into contact with Salty Fu, or maybe even Light Skin over here.
Ring Monster telling somebody in the household to quiet down. Lightskin has a beautiful angle. This is kind of a west alleyway objective defense spot, kind of repurposed for the Kiat OBJ. I mean, they can hear footsteps running past them in the far northwest, where Select Pine Peas seem to be going, but they also have that cross. If they have that cross, they can just pull around and cover this angle in which Marsoc need to push in order to go north of OBJ. Peas, though, may have heard some audio cues and is peering around.
I mean, the position where Lightskin is it's totally unknown. If I was running through there, I would certainly get picked off. You know, it's not really a position where you think a Volk would be. If you see here, Peas is kind of crossing the road, having no idea that Lightskin is there. Lightskin doesn't know he's there either. Definitely
Lightskin might hear Select,
now.
though. Yeah.
I think Peas Gaming is just going to get passed by the skin of his teeth.
Oh my gosh, here comes Lightskin on the swing. They don't pull the trigger, they do at the last minute.
You see the frag go over, unfortunately it's the balcony.
Whoa. Ring Monster downed with a frag toss by Salty Foo here in the west side of the bazaar. 2 massive kills here, but Select wants to find a refrag, a redemption, but they might get shot in the back here. And there it goes. Lightskin finds a second.
I killed 2.
It's all left up to Shinobi and Miggy here in the southeast corner of the market. The pressure's on to perform against 5 of Most Wanted still remaining. Proteus, if they do not clutch this up, they are giving Most Wanted a 3rd point here tonight. The only long angles here is by Salty Foo, and they don't miss. AK-5C roars back, but that double headshot was almost gonna happen. Some more shots ring out. Nothing connects just yet, folks. Fusion's at the ready here in the east side.
I mean, yeah, we see
No.
Fusion here proning again.
Wow.
That's the guy
Gotta
you're shooting
Shinobi
at?
takes that Salty Foo.
There's one next to you.
What a headshot
Making
onto
it-
Foo.
He's in the room.
4 versus 2 for Most Wanted. You know, Most Wanted are really, really well defense here. You know, proving well. They've got 4 players up still.
Shinobi and Miggy, they're operating with less than half of the round left. They have picked out one, a 2v4. The odds are not in their favor, but they are making progress. You've got Playboy Ghost inside the Kiat building, first floor, Fusion and Salty Poo in the east courtyard. Here comes Shinobi flanking around far east. Salty Poo is concentrating here on the courtyard of the east block. Could prove difficult for Shinobi to counter. Here comes Miggy. A buddy-buddy system. A crosshair flies out.
The onward timing. Mickey might be able to take Salty out here. Salty just returns. Maybe if Fusion comes in, Mickey exits.
If these 2 Proteus players, if they make it into the far north, it's going to be very, very difficult for Playboy Ghost to handle that lone. Fusion yelling out. I don't know if viewers caught that, but here comes Miggy. There goes the timing. Brutal. Shinobi here in the north. Salty Poo's got to be here in this. Oh, the util does go out. That frag doesn't go anywhere. Miggy finds a sliver of Salty, but there goes Fusion, shutting that down. It's a 1-on-3, a 1-on-4. There goes Fusion, but Salty is there for the refrag. The teammates coordinate, and Most Wanted, they find themselves a 3rd point against Proteus. This is a huge development. 3-0 Proteus. They gotta lock it down and find themselves at least 1 point on their Volk round.
Yeah, that was lovely. I mean, I'm not knowing these teams, but I already see strengths and weaknesses from both teams here. For example, Most Wanted. Beautiful, beautiful defense there. I mean, just was, yeah, all round nice. Proteus, obviously, you know, I've heard of some of these players before, experienced players. Unfortunately, they're not being able to grasp onto that, that 1 point yet. But maybe we'll see a comeback from Proteus. What do you think, John?
I really hope so. Folks, don't go anywhere for round number 3.
I don't know. I don't know what you planned.
Welcome back, folks. Last minute adjustments to the most wanted Marsoc strat. The pressure is on for them to perform against Proteus. They've got to lock this down right away, quickly, without hesitations. This is the southeast courtyard OBJ. Shots go down. They hit our Marsoc in the south. Not enough to take him down. Look at Proteus. Wow. Are they concentrated on OBJ? Have you ever seen this? I mean, I guess you're not the biggest NA viewer, but...
Well, I mean, this is definitely a different defense approach for this OBJ for what I see on EU. I mean, EU, we'd preferably see someone, you know, pushing up maybe the east or west side, certainly having at least 2 players back at the south side. I mean, NA is very much different to EU, but these 2 teams have really surprised me with how these guys are playing, you know, really defensive on defense and
right here. Wait, what
on
shot?
attack, you know, they're playing quite smart at the moment.
Yeah, this lineup by Most Wanted, their Marsoc push, it's screaming classic NA to me. They're avoiding the south alley without having crossed it in the very beginning. They are aware of dirty angles there, such as P's position right here, who's watching that final cross. Luckily for them, I think it's all left up to Miggy, maybe Ring, to pop out at the last minute, but, you know, I think Shinobi is the frag-heavy player. They've got to get these picks.
People cross to your left, please.
When we see Lightskin again proning, Lightskin really does like to prone. I mean, taking a guess from NA before, you know, not having kind of casted anything to do with NA before, I thought the attack was very much a kind of a quick pace, but I mean, Most Wanted they're taking this in a very slow way, and it's clearly working for them, being 3-0 up.
Look at this. This is so interesting. Peas has a late angle, so they're not actually covering this corner, which may give Most Wanted a false sense of security. Here comes some action there on the north side, though. Really waiting for Peas to peek out at the last minute. Fusion really is just waiting for that spot. No, but Peas is super disciplined. Here comes Fu and Lightskin taking control of mid-road. Shinobi has let Fu cross the barricade. I'm unaware of any callouts, but we'll let things play out.
Yeah, Solifu just slowly approaching. Fusion, he was keeping that angle on P's gaming, but I think he seemed to change his mind, you know. This little crate in front of him is kind of protecting him from P's if P's was to peek.
And so is Peas. Peas has dropped their gun. They're past the halfway point. I think this is when they have to keep their gun up, and this is exactly when they're not.
Absolutely.
The tension, as these lines are unforgiving, stubborn. Marsoc and Volk angles across the map. If Shinobi, if they flick out, they're going to identify. There goes a smoke deployed. It's going to deny Shinobi a lot of visibility through that window. This north push is making some progress, though. Salty Fu, they have the earlier angle onto Shinobi. There goes Peas finding Playboy Goats in the south. Salty's finding Shinobi. A huge pick as the north push is now mounting. Look at all this momentum. It's all left up to Mickey inside the metal shed to take care of 3 Marsoc Most Wanted C4s and nades. Nothing goes. Oh my god! Salty Fu finds a nade kill.
Oh my god, that was a beautiful, beautiful kill. You see that nade precision? You know, you gotta have a special kill.
Oh my gosh, Ring Monster watches Salty Poo just cross in front of their line. Miggy now out of the question. Where is Ring Monster goes down. Lightskin, can you cap it for us? Easy finds Peas on the cross. The objective is completely open. It's just one of Proteus, a 1-on-3. Most Wanted can take this in the Challenger Cup.
Salty is capping.
And there
Oh,
goes
Salty caps.
Salty Fu finds 5
How
points
beautiful.
for Most
Come,
Wanted.
This is something, you know, I've never seen. That was quite possibly the quickest map I have ever seen. That was beautiful. Salty, wow. And you can see from their reaction, you know, after how happy they are from winning that 5-0. What an achievement to them. They should be very happy with themselves.
Wow, wow, wow. 4 quick rounds, folks, and Most Wanted. They take it 5-0 against Proteus, not leaving any round for Proteus to breathe. Yeah, round of applause for the Most Wanted roster. I believe the underdog, if there was a connoisseur voting here. Huge, huge turnout, folks. Stay tuned for round number 3 in the Challenger Cup NA. My name is Chumbe, my co-caster Jakey. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Hot mic. Hello, welcome. We are here. Flashbangers versus Spectre. They are still going through their round number 2. 1-1 here on the same map, Bazaar. This is this mid OBJ. Obito finding one with the G36 from the south. Huge pick onto Tenet, the captain of Flashbangers. We are now approaching 1 minute into this round. Some shots don't line up here on the south apartments, but smokes have been deployed on OBJ. It's a good smoke line.
Some nice defending here as well. I mean, Crusader 2007, just watching OBJ. That inside of that house on the left where you're looking, Chum, it's not really... No one's really in there, and that's kind of quite an important spot to look at.
Absolutely. They've got to take control of the mid-road. Somebody can literally just prone up unless NPC John hears them and pokes out. But yeah, the objective is completely exposed from the market in which nobody is really approaching. We do have two, Kedger and Darren, on flashbangers pushing from the west block, but might not be enough to secure a cap. Again, folks, we're on 1-1, flashbangers versus Spectre LC. We're on round number 2 here for these two teams. Let me know in the chat how you guys are doing so far. This very eventful Challenger Cup for the NA region. What a pick by Kedger. NPC John down in South Apartments. A huge pick, bringing it to a 4v4, but that weakens the defense even more for Spectre. Completely exposed to cap. Almost a TK onto that blue room, and it is a TK.
Ooh.
Huge development.
Yeah, unfortunate there. I think Kedger just saw that dark room and maybe mistaken his teammate for a Volk. Very unfortunate there.
Obito maybe hearing these audio cues by Van. Maybe they ran up. Let's see what happens. Here comes a little movement by Obito. Scanning a little bit. They are rotating. Vans do hears it. Darren goes down in the far west. Oh my god, Obito is spotted, but they win it with the G36. A huge pick.
West?
Yeah, still
I killed one west courtyard, but there's another one.
Death and Deep Blue are talking as Kedger reaches their backs. Deep Blue goes down. Here comes Death, the Killer Instinct veteran, and refrags for 2 points for Spectre. A huge pick. And a shaky defense turns into a solid one as Spectre finds their second point again against Flashbangers.
Well, yeah, 2 decent teams here. Just at the end there, unfortunately, Death managed to get that kill, which was a nice little pick. Chum, what's your knowledge on these teams? You know, what differentiates them from obviously Spectre being 11th on the table and Flashbangers being 19th? You know, that's quite a big difference on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I've got about, I think, 35, a little over 30 official casts here for VRML, a couple as a community caster. And I've seen Spectre, who used to be called Wraith, Flashbangers. They have been Flashbangers for a while, but these two teams, you know, I think the one thing that differentiates them between the two master teams that we just saw, Most Wanted versus Proteus, the big differences consist of just strats, you know, the ability to coordinate and play as a team. Their gun games are extremely similar, you know. If it weren't for map knowledge and all those additional aids in getting teams those wins, I think, you know, Obito is a really solid fragger, and so is Darren, so is Kedger. But you know, it's just the reflexes are genuinely similar between master players and silver players, like or gold players, such as these two teams. Again, it's about the strats. It's about the brains, whether you've got soup or whether you got wrinkle brain.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I played with some of these players before. For example, I played with Obito, Death. Death I used to play with a lot. I've actually reserved for Flashbangers a couple of times. You know, nice bunch of people. These two very similar teams in different ways. Although, obviously, Flashbangers 19th and Spectre are 11th. And I'm just excited to see what happens. You know, tonight we've seen a lot from the EU side as well as the NA side. You know, anything can happen. I think that's the main thing we've learned tonight.
Here we go into round number 4. Same OBJ this time. Flashbangers take a stab at their Volk run. It's a tough one. You know, it's a tough one. If that Volk defense is not solid, it's extremely difficult to operate. And, you know, those Marsoc picks will go out.
might push in that right courtyard right here. Get a little closer to one of them buildings.
Yeah,
We'll lose this.
Spectre, they have the northeast spawn.
Hey, watch where they smoke.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
we see a
Crusader
four-man push. Wow. Heavy.
tossing their gun. So confident they're not going to get picked as there is a Kedger. Look at that. The long push into kill room. They make it there and no one sees it.
Wow. Yeah, that was very confident there. Wow.
Brutal Atike. That's how it's done.
Yeah, we've seen a couple TKs tonight. Wow.
A fumble
Wow,
by
wow,
the
wow.
Spectre captain as a teammate is taken out. A 4v5 and Kedger is in a brutal position. Look at fans taking Obito's old position. They're not going to get spotted.
Wow.
Here we go in the south. The 3 Marsoc stack. Death, Deep, and NPC John. Who is going to fall into the lines first? Vance swings and finds that pick. The pre-fires go out, and they finally find it. A headshot, a blind kill by NPC with a flash to finish it off. Deep Blue should confirm the body. It is a 3v4 for Spectre.
I mean, Van Turen in there, I think he could have definitely took out all 3 of them. He did have a flash in his body, which he could have used really well to even maybe even take 3 of them out, which would put a huge work in the Spanish for them.
No, you're absolutely right. In the craze, in the suppressive fire, the blind fire by NPC John, Vans did not have the forethought to put in that flash outside, but Obito swings it shoulder first. A headshot to confirm. Bub, a huge pick in the blue room on OBJ. It's all left up to the south players. We've got Deep Blue and NPC John. They found 1 pick together. Can they find 4 more?
Try to fake smoke on uplink. Shoot one on uplink to fake it.
Yeah, Deep Blue. Talking about smoking the uplink there.
Alright,
Might be going for a Cat Spectre.
I just pulled it.
Oh god. NPC may not have meant to pull that. That smoke hits the shed, but it's spot on. A beautiful smoke, a little long, but incredible placement. Bub's line of sight is still untouched.
What a beautiful, beautiful position here. I mean, we see
Hold on.
Deep Blue and NPC John just coming up here. Darren Clark might be able to spot these 2 crossing and get the 2 final kills to make it even.
Whoa. M203 smoke onto OBJ. Darren, this is your time to act. M203s, they only last 30 to 40 seconds. Marsoc do not have that much time to wait for that smoke. Cause the Volksum panic. They gotta be panicking themselves. NPC John crosses into the east. Bub takes out Deep Blue. Huge pick on the mid road. It's all left up to just 1 Marsoc. 2 minutes left. Darren. No picks.
I mean, NPC John slowly making his way up. I think he's going to come closely into Tennant. Tennant is watching that angle. Any second now, we're going to see NPC John go. Tennant just looks away at the complete wrong moment. Is NPC John going to get a pick? Tennant! Oh my god, look at this one with timing, everybody. Wow, wow, wow. I think NPC John saved that M203. Maybe we could have seen something else. Maybe even a potential go try for a cap here. NPC John continues to prone.
Oh, some
You know,
audio.
Chum, if John was able to take out Tennant, this could be a cap here, mate. You know, we see
Oh
Darren
my
kind
god.
of-
Tennant's crosshairs are so darn close.
Oh, My
Wow.
God. We see Bub in the blue room. And then just misses him.
They've got a
Like I said,
Molly. That's
Onward
very
timing.
interesting. Molly and a C4.
Oh, yeah.
I'm anxious to see what NPC John has up their sleeve. A smoke to deny visibility onto the blue room. They're safe to cross in the objective building adjacent. A flash catches NPC, but Bub does not act on it. Tenant begins to rotate. We've got an angle from Darren inside this building. If NPC John goes too slow, they will get caught out, and they do. Beautiful kill by Darren.
Wow. Yeah, it was kind of unlucky for Marcel there, you know. One of them was left at the end there, couldn't really do much. I don't know how Tennant didn't spot him earlier, to be honest, you know. The onward timing there was crazy. Absolutely crazy, making this 2-2.
2-2. I don't know what happened. There we go.
You know, considering Flashbangers are 8 places behind Spectra, you know, 8 places VRML, that's quite a lot. And as we see, Flashbangers 10 and 8. Yeah, there we are. Wow.
These are the official standings for season 15. The last movement that was going to be taken into consideration by VRML for the Onward League was yesterday at 11:59 p.m. Pacific. That is long past. And these are set in stone on the website that you can check out at vrml.com/onward. Nice little plug in there. No, yeah, the Challenger Cup. I mean, how are you liking this marathon of casts, Jakey?
You know, it's my first time doing this, but I'm loving it. You know, Onward is a game I'm sure all viewers can understand here that we just love, you know, continuous Onward on a Saturday night for what's been about 4 hours has been amazing. You know, I've loved it. I've loved getting different perspectives of different teams. But here we are, straight into the 5th round.
It was quite... Yeah. I don't even know what to say. I mean, it's a first time for me as well. I'm definitely not used to it. Haven't eaten lunch in about 5-6 hours. I'm starving, but whatever it takes for the Onward community to get their I don't know, their daily dose of Onward content. This is the east block OBJ, and we see a very slow push by Flashbangers. Same thing with Spectre. Nobody's contesting Kiat. Interesting. Didn't we just see Most Wanted take control of Kiat in the first minute?
I mean, it's all to play for here. Tedgar takes down John and Crusader takes down Vans, making this a 4.5 versus 4. You know, Spectre, if they get that revive, they could. That puts them at a more advantage play.
Ooh, they see a sliver of death as they flash in front of their crosshairs. Nothing connects. NPC John now pushing on the top floor of objective building. Bub should be here to contest this. That north is covered, though, by Spectre. Nobody in the south except Darren here riding the mid-road.
Yeah, Darren about to peak. You know, Flashbangers, they are playing it a lot slower than I thought they would. You know, I think they're just taking their precautions. Bub taking some shots towards the Crusader. Is that a frag?
The nade gets him from so far.
That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful.
There goes that... What? Darren catches NPC right after they get Bub, but there goes Tenet.
Okay.
Finding Crusader on the far north. That call out came in handy. It sure did. Bring it to a 3-3. Spectre versus Flashbangers. A smoke out. Beautiful in the northeast, but no one's there. Knock, knock. Flash out. Death starts to push the second floor. Kedger is here to punish any movement. They see the quick peek, and that's what I call some pro plays.
Absolutely, that was a beautiful play right there. You now see Death on these stairs.
Oh my god, Obito gets caught out. A beautiful headshot by Tenet, while Deep Blue finds Darren here trying to contest the objective. A 2-2. Oh my god, another kill by Kedger. A headshot to Death trying to push the second floor again. It's just one defender left. They have plenty of time to crash back onto OBJ as Kedger and Tenet now begin to kind of coagulate as a unified Marstock push. Not looking to be very formed as of yet, but maybe Kedger is going to be pushing from the south. I don't know. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Jakey, what do you think is going to happen?
You know, it's looking for Deep Blue. You know, he's the last one alive. Whether he knows that there's 2 left or not, he's going to be under a lot of pressure right now. I think that if there was one OBJ you wanted to hide, I think this isn't so bad, OBJ. You know, I honestly think he could clutch this. It's just whether he hears the audio from Tenet now coming round, or whether they put enough pressure on him to, you know, just squeeze him apart and eventually take him out. But yeah, he must be feeling very nervous right now, knowing he's the last one alive. Oh yeah, there's a tablet. That's probably him checking the tablet, Tenet checking the tablet, and Kedger takes out Deep Blue.
Beautiful pinch. Deep Blue didn't know what hit him.
Indeed.
3 points for Flashbangers. Spectre still riding with 2. They've got to claw their way back to find 4 points. Maybe a cap? How capable is this OBJ?
I think a cap is definitely something that is a possibility right now. I mean, I think this OBJ, you know, it's got its advantages and disadvantages to defend. You know, I think as long as defenders aren't pushing out too much, I think it's all right. What do you think, Chum, of the OBJ?
No, yeah, I mean, we've seen a cap by Most Wanted. I'm just hoping that one comes out for Spectre as well. I know for a fact these are a group of players that really like to play fast, especially Death. Especially, yeah, NPC John is also a great fragger. I'm wondering whether they can pull off an uplink. It's challenging for sure, but, you know, anything's possible at this point.
For sure, yeah. You can't predict what could happen, because honestly anything could happen at any moment in time, you know. Really interesting.
Interesting. We're not starting just yet. Wondering what's going on. We're all greened up in the tent. Oh, there we go. Caster's Curse, am I right? Jesus. Alright, well, thank you for tuning in. So far, you can find Chummy here on Stream A. Round number 6 underway, folks. Spectre with the quick spawn.
Watch out, there might be an...
Look at this movement by the Volk.
Oh.
Quick pick by Bub onto Deep Blue, taking control of the North Road. Let me put on my glasses here just to see a little better. Crusader stuck behind a barricade. That's really, really interesting. Folks, this is what the players see. Let's see if Bub can find a pick.
We just see that jigger peeking, you know, and making sure nobody's coming down there. Already found one.
Obito finds Kedger, a huge pick onto the second floor. Oh, on the outside of objective. Bub rotates off. The north is open. 3 players are starting to collect on the north side as Death is crawling up onto OBJ. The uplink is completely open. Tenet has got to be bouncing around to cover it. Nobody's watching it right now. Nobody's in it. Look at this. This is a cap. This is 4 of 3. This is it.
Death is sneaking up.
Flashbangers have no counter to this.
I think we are going to see a cap here. Maybe maybe he hears the tablet pull out.
Oh no. There goes Tenet. Doesn't go down with the score. Shots they missed. The molly in hand. A TK by Bub onto the north.
And it's going to throw this onto the OBJ.
There goes the molly. It denies a push onto the objective. Tenet resuming their spot. A revive by Vans in the north. They're crashing back, but smokes do not extinguish mollies. Death is committed. They're in the smoke. Tablet is out. Vans finds NPC, but it's all over. Spectre, they need to find 4 points.
5.
Obito claims
6,
1. It's a 2-on-3. Death. Where
7.
is the cap? It's a mono. A pre-fire with the AK-104, and finally the digits go in. And it's a cap for Spectre LC, finding their 4th point against Flashbangers.
Indeed, yeah.
Oh my god, what a mono cap. How many seconds was that, Jakey?
Well, I counted about 10 or 11, you know.
10 or 11. I think that firmly puts it into the mono cap category. GG's to Flashbangers and Spectre. An entertaining uplink by Death on Marsoc. Wow. I think one of the few remaining matches for round number 2. If this is round number 2, holy cow. I can't wait for round number 3. Hooey. I mean, I guess that's it, folks. We're going to take a quick water break. Please stay tuned for round number 3. My name is Chumbate. Jakey here on my right. We'll be right back.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
C4 is placed up top. This could catch all 5.
Oh! Gonna find 3.
Able to confirm 2 through the smoke.
This is dangerous. Cobra wins this. Oh, he finds it.
Tablet's out.
Tapping behind.
Now Reed's
He's gonna
pushing.
find 3 now.
Careful, Rome's playing fast. They've come up from the basement and gained control of Sex Shop Valley. Here, Bonnie gets rid of Denny. Thatcher and John are the only 2 on objective with Icy up alive. Does find a kill. Catch Soda and Reed. Working in from the back. Find 1 completely exposed. Icy comes flying back to the objective. John gets shut down. Rome have full control. There's the final kill. What a powerful round from Rome.
Oh, Ace off finding 1 C-Quick.
Echo 4 killed one in
That does force a shift. Big boss fight and they're playing. Oh,
No
Sayonara, what?
Wow. What a grenade right into the doorway.
Lego coming around the back end of Ride Pick. Gonna find this kill as he rotates.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Just outside the line.
It's on objective.
Lego not moving
Tablet's
up,
out.
but finds Marksman.
Tablet's out.
Tablet is out.
No one sees this.
He's looking, but can't catch him.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
I'll talk about it. Hello, welcome back. Stream A gang, Chumbait, and Jakey here for the Challenger Cup NA region.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, welcome in. It's been a really... How many hours has it been? How long have you been in the voice chat? Since about...
It has been... I joined around, I'm going to say it in EST time, so I joined about 1:40... Well, no, earlier than that. I joined about 1 EST.
12:30. You joined 12:25
12.
PM EST, yeah. So
roughly around, I'd say 5.5 hours. 6
yeah,
hours.
man. It's been brutal. I woke up at 8 to prepare. I didn't eat because I'm an anxious piece of poop. And yeah, I woke up at 8. I've been casting since 9:30. And for me, Pacific it is 3. So I've been casting for a while without anything in the gas tank, but I'm still chugging along. I'm doing okay. I'm happy. You know, I think that's what matters in life. But Jakey and I, we were just talking about ways to get your adrenaline up. I was just about to say that sometimes for matches, if I feel myself kind of like melting away due to fatigue in a mattress scrim, sometimes I do push-ups while holding my breath, or I just hold my breath until I start to panic. And I start to, you know, my diaphragm starts to contract and I'm struggling for air. Folks, yes, you saw that right. We are tonight for round number 3. We're casting Aging Moss versus Most Wanted. 2 of the current undefeated teams in the NACC. Are you hyped, Jakey, or what?
I am hyped. You know, this is going to be an amazingly intriguing match here tonight. You know, as Chum said, both of them are undefeated, so I'm sure you are excited as me and Chum are.
If you guys are not aware, shoot, I don't know what happened to your name tag. I don't know what happened to your name, but yeah, if you guys weren't aware, Proteus lost to Most Wanted 5-0. Most Wanted capped on them and took 3 other points. Huge,
wow.
You know? And here they go again. Most Wanted, having done an incredible job on this stream, 5-0 against Proteus. Here comes Aging Moss, another undefeated team for this Challenger Cup. They've been doing extremely well after their, you know, kind of shocking loss to Mayhem 12-0. They won against Grimtide, and what other team did they win against? I don't know. But Aging Moss, what a comeback from that defeat from Mayhem. They're back roaring to life for this Challenger Cup. First map of the night, folks, is Subway, as I try to fix Jakey's name. I don't know what's happening.
Well, yeah, as you heard it right there, Subway is our first pick, and I am excited. You know, from watching past streams of Aging Moss, Subway, I'd honestly say, you know, it's kind of a mid map for them. And Most Wanted, you know, I've got not a lot of experience from their maps, so obviously I'm not too sure how they're going to perform. But I know Aging Moss, being my sister team, they're decently good at Subway. But anything can happen tonight, and honestly, I am really excited to see what the outcome of this is going to be.
Absolutely. I'm really curious as to what's pulled off. Subway, the first, oh my god, first OBJ of the night, folks, is in the South Alley. We don't have a full tent here just yet. Yes, we do actually. So let's actually talk about this OBJ.
Well, yeah, personally, I love this OBJ. You know, I feel like to attack and defend, it's really fun. You know, we do see some common spots, you know, quite near it. No, I don't think on defense she should really push up. Maybe we'll see one flanker, maybe even 2 tonight, Chum.
I kind of hope so. I don't know. Maybe these teams, they're gonna kind of like regress into their turtle shells after winning twice in a row, just to maintain that streak, trying to play conservatively. I don't know. I think it's a gamble. This objective it's kind of luck based. If things kind of line up for you, then great, things lined up for you. But if they don't, you're gonna lose this objective. It's not forgiving whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Subway, it's a very controversial map. I don't know about you, Chum, but I absolutely love it. You know, it's one of my most favorite maps. It's got so many, you know, areas for action. You know what I mean? Like all the OBJs. It's just a beautiful map in my opinion. What about you, Chum? How do you like it?
Subway's good. I mean, honestly, I don't like playing it unless I'm confident in the IGL or, you know, the strats that we've whipped up previous to the match, not in the tent. If I'm confident in those strats, I'd love to play Subway. Obviously, if you, no matter how much preparation you do and you just cannot win it, okay, you did your best, you know, and that's the kind of mentality I take in my games. But yeah, it's a map where you can't wing it. If you wing it and you win, it means the other team is winging it. You know, Aging Moss suffered a huge loss again by Mayhem, whose primary map is Subway. So if they can kind of get beat into shape during this Challenger Cup for the North America region, I don't know. Maybe they'll make it to the round robin.
Exactly. Well, I'm really excited to see the outcome of this.
We're hearing some word to the wise by that thick, a fellow caster of ours, warning that they might play very aggressively. As we can see, we've got a huge push by Lightskin and Salty Poo. Flash is going to catch Hasbulla, but here comes Salty, a second flash. He's going to catch Salty Poo finds Canadian on the mid. What just happened?
I mean, yeah, we saw none of the Aging Moss crew decided to take the north stairs down. So we've got a 4-man up. A lot of action about to happen. We just saw Solifu taking out one of AGM's players. Really nicely done there. Nice pick off the start. As you see, Asian proning going up towards the west side of the map. Asian and ex-Heathens player.
Ooh!
People!
I don't know why he ran in front of me. He told me he was at that quick peak, so I'm watching it. He runs in front of me.
Quick to blame, Feeble. TK's thick. It's a 3-on-5 without Most Wanted finding a single, well, like apart from Canadian. They find one kill. Here comes a double push. Lightskin has a late angle on the dumpster. A quick gun toss has the guts on this guy.
What a beautiful grenade! Have you seen that?
Oh my God!
Goes down! What a beautiful grenade there!
Feeble makes it up by a nade toss onto Lightskin, though the callouts can't come out and has a pick of their own. A huge comeback. 34 Most Wanted. Feeble is not sure whether they have that kill there on the dumpster. It's an unknown, but here comes that angle by Easy. Proned up on that flower pot. I mean, this is NA action. Here comes Salty. Asian finds redemption for Canadian.
Minus 1 sec, Sally. He's probably down. Hey, one trash can. Or 33. One trash can.
Oh, grenade to finish off Lightskin.
Hey, I'm blind.
Oh my God.
Jakey, time is ticking. Fusion rotating back to OBJ. What is this? A 3v5 into a 3v2?
I know, this is absolutely amazing. From an early pick of AGM, get one of their players going down, to then a team kill, to now a 3 versus 2. This is amazing. We see smokes coming out on the OBJ. Left, right, and center. Hasbulla.
M203 downs play. Here comes the pre-fire. They confirm Playboy, but Easy Fusions Matrix dodges the bullets. The AK 12 doesn't find it. Does. Has goes down. It's all up to
Feeble with
Feeble.
another team kill. Oh God. Feeble with another team kill.
And Subway falls quiet. It's a 2-on-1. Aging Moss. They've got Asian finding Salty Foo in the Triple X alley. It's all left up to Fusion back towards the east alley. Here comes Asian. They don't see a barrel. They don't see anything. Callouts come out. Folks, we've just crossed the halfway point. The Scar doesn't find anything by Feeble. Can you imagine this pace of gameplay from the EU matches we just witnessed?
Well, this is amazing. You know, Fusion, I can't imagine what's going through his mind right now. I think he's about to come into contact with Asian. He picks off Asian. Wow, what a beautiful kill. It's a 1 versus 1. Fusion versus Feeble Crib. Wow.
The pressure is on for Feeble, the co-captain of Aging Moss. Scar in hand, hollow foregrip, inching towards the objective. They heard Fusion's AK-12 in the West Alley. It's up to them to identify how to proceed.
This could be a... No, I don't know.
I don't think it's a cap.
Feeble has the guts to go for the cap on the corner.
No, Fusion
here.
won't be able to see any tablet.
Feeble with the -1, killing 2 of his teammates, unfortunately. Let's see if he can clutch it up. Fusion about to peek. Feeble knows exactly where he is.
It's up to Feeble to swing it fast. They do! They find it!
What a beautiful peek. What a beautiful, beautiful swing there. Wow.
Jakey, the comeback from Aging Moss.
Oh
Can you
my
believe it?
God.
Because I cannot.
That is quite possibly the most action-packed round I have ever seen in a VRML cast. You know, that was absolutely amazing. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, Chum, if I'm not being wrong, that's quite possibly the definition of unexpected things occurring. I did not expect that from at the start, a 3 versus 5 with a team kill, an early pick for Most Wanted. Then Aging Moss winning. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Huge, huge development, Jakey. If this is an indicator of Aging Moss's momentum here in the Challenger Cup, riding off of their experience of Season 15, this is going to be a fiery event for them today. Really impressive. Most Wanted, though, you know, they've really brought in the heat to Proteus. They are capable of bringing it to Aging Moss. I'm definitely sure. But as you saw, Haz finds 1. Feeble confirms the trash can with a second nade. Huge pick by Asian in XXX Alley. The Most Wanted defense just crumbled to pieces. Again, a 3v5 into a 3v2.
It's absolutely amazing, you know. And into the second round we go. Aging Moss defending the same OBJ, ladies and gentlemen.
We've got a quick spawn by Most Wanted. I am so happy we got to witness that today. I'm glad we picked that for our round 3 match being casted. Folks, round number 2 underway. Aging Moss tackling their defense round. Here we go. Strong push by that thick into the XXX Alley. No, they back off. It's Haz who has that line. Look at this aggressive play, tar in hand. They actually push up. Look at this play. Playboy might be hearing these audio cues, maybe salty. Look at this performance by Haz. The confidence. The eagerness to perform. Most Wanted.
As we see, an X, he recently did join AGM. You know, he had his own team, grew up at Almaz, which sadly disbanded, now on Aging Moss. Let's see if he can sweep up the Most Wanted team, you know, with this beautiful, beautiful angle here. A lot of screaming I can hear, Chum. I don't know about you.
Yeah. keeping things lighthearted, but you better believe these teams are trying as hard as they possibly can. Light skin with the Onward timing might catch Haz. No. The feet tucked back in at the perfect time. A smoke exactly in that spot. Haz is blinded. The tar shots give him away. But they rotate off into Horseshoe. That's risky. Haz doesn't know where people are. We have that luxury of knowing exactly where everybody is. Being the third person eye in the sky. Haz is doing this not knowing where the Marsoc is whatsoever. Most Wanted, they've set up a trap of crosshairs, you know, trying to catch an aggressive push, but Aging Moss, they don't give in.
All 10 players are still up. Everything is still to play for. Hasbulla has just rotated down to the bottom of the stairs, watching his back. You know, these smokes are still pretty active, so I think Haz is just waiting for them smokes to disappear before he repeaks it again.
Vic is so close. He can hear these footsteps by Salty Foo, the C4. If you could find that for me in Triple X Alley. Here comes Salty making their way. A nade goes out. It's very well cooked, but doesn't catch anything just yet. A smoke over the top. Where's the C4?
You know, I'm trying to look for it, but I cannot find it. And
No!
there it was.
Vic goes down. The C4 doesn't catch.
Oh.
Feeble has to clean up the mess for him.
Two
Another
smokes
utility
now.
from Salty Foo.
Canadian, Jesus, and Feeble both rotate back to the OBJ. We see M203 go straight out. A grenade! Oh! Ooh, what a nice picture!
A refrag there. No, Hasbulla had to
Hasbulla
deal with
died.
2. Couldn't handle it. It's a 2-on-4. It's not looking good for the Aging Moss defense. The Salty Foo is inches away from the objective. Canadian is stuck here defending. The Triple X Alley tablet might be out. No, they're stuck on the dumpster.
Canadian wasting pretty much all his mags here. Salty Foo is just waiting for him to just use all of their mags up before kind of swinging it, maybe. Maybe we even see a cap here, chum.
I really doubt it. Asian Heathens player, they're a young fellow, but they know what's up. They know how to prevent an Aging Moss loss. They know how to prevent a cap. Canadian moving around. Salty Foo, they don't bite.
Salty Foo with the MK18 and Canadian, oh, just misses the onward timing, and he goes down. We may see a cap here. Tablet comes out, Asian's rotating back. Lightskin takes out Asian, making this 1-1 most wanted win. What a beautiful round.
Incredible performance. My gosh. Goosebumps. A chilling, really just unnerving how close Most Wanted was to a cap, how close Canadian was to a huge loss. Insane plays so far, Jakey. I'm really expecting this to continue to ramp up, the pressure to build. Round number 3 on the block now. Next objective in Chinatown. Give it to me. Let's hear the EU interpretation of this objective.
Well, Chinatown OBJ, a lot of connotations to it. You know, Agent Moss. I'm sorry, Most Wanted. I think. You know, I think they're going to go with the C4 plays. You know, EU, that's very prominent. A C4 play on Triple X Alley or even Main Alley. You know, I think the North push is definitely going to be one for Most Wanted to watch out for. You know, over here on the EU side, defense on here is kind of it's fairly defensive. You know, it's not really pushy out here unless someone is going for a nice flank. But we'll have to see if NA play this any different.
I'm really expecting Aging Moss to kind of knock some stuff around, if you catch my drift. Yeah, they had a really explosive round number 1 on Marsoc. Now on round number 3, they're back on Marsoc. They've got the semi-quick spawn. We can see them there in the north platform.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we'll wait to see a lot of smokes on this OBJ as they
unless you have a lineup.
None of them are coming up the north stairs actually.
Watch out for them
Wow.
wanting to lay down.
That's interesting.
5-man push to the horseshoe.
Oh my god! That is brave. That is definitely brave.
Light skin here to contest it though on the
my
north side of
God.
it. Who's gonna go down first? It's a big split. Oh,
Light skin.
They've
He's
heard
getting
all
a
these
lot
footsteps.
of audio cues.
There goes
And he
one.
takes
They
out
can't
both
find the
of them.
refrag. Asian and Haas goes down.
The trade, Canadian, Jesus, starts the trade.
They've got to clear it.
34.
No,
Oh
Light
my
skin
God.
finds a third.
24. Only 4. Just kill them.
Oh my god, you can hear the disappointment in their call out. Jakey 2 on 4. Aging Moss recognized the huge loss.
Well, that's in the first, you know, minute of this round, chum. 3 of Aging Moss's players go down. What an unfortunate event, you know. I think, wow, I can't believe just what happened there. You know, a wrong call as well, saying that they traded. You know, wow.
So much stuff, like too much to carry.
Too much to carry indeed, as they're looting this pile
What are
of
we doing here? What's our plan?
4 dead bodies. Holy cow.
Hold on, come back here. I don't know.
yeah, Feeble and
Well, 2
the
pieces
Thick
of
will
YouTube.
start
We
to
have
rotate
3
back.
Yeah.
pretty smokes. All right, hold up.
Any predictions, man? Like, what do you do
I on it-
2v4?
Run it up. Wanna run it
3 of
up
your
now?
teammates dead by 1 Volk. Like, what do you do? You have no
You know,
intel whatsoever.
I think they're gonna have to split up. You know, I think going together is just
Yeah,
a
just
recipe
have
for
the
disaster. I think they're gonna
Just bring it with
have
us.
to split up if they want any chance. You know, come from maybe triple X alley, sorry, or main alley. You know, just to try and guarantee that kind of sandwich play. But it looks like they're both heading up the south stairs together.
Where did the second guy go?
What was that?
There
It's like
wasn't
they're,
a second.
they're carrying smokes, throwing one at a time.
That's
They've got
funny.
a nade and a smoke.
Yeah, I mean, this Wombo combo duo could work out for them as long as they're able to go for refrags. Right now, they're stacking. 1 Volk can find both of them with the low TTK of Onward. Everything is an unknown. A beautiful frag does get the majority. It clears out the majority of this area, but no one's here. Knock, knock. No one's home.
Yeah, I think
smoke
that was
throw by
definitely
Vic.
maybe in my opinion, a bit of a waste of a frag. You know, I don't think if this OBJ anyone's really going to be pushing up that far, and it's now given out their position sort of thing. Their call out's definitely going to go down south.
Another nade, Feeble. What a throw, but it does go short. Does not clear out that area. Impressive throws so far here for Aging Moss. A nade confirmed by Feeble, and these 2 nade tosses landing squarely where they should. But I mean, let's consider the other side. Most wanted, light skin might have used clicks to indicate maybe 1 kill, maybe 2, but you know, that refrag by Thick was just too quick for the rest of Most Wanted to understand what actually happened. So I think
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 2 minutes left on the clock. They're running out of time. Slowly but surely, they're going to have to start making a move. I think we're about to see the split. No, we're not. They're both heading down main alley. That Thick.
Ooh, I think I messed
What?
that one up.
What the hell?
I heard
Did you
one
see
of
that,
them.
Shum?
M203, and is that on OBJ? There's no way.
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
in full.
god, it's perfectly in one of the most important Volk spots. The Salty Boo
Oh.
finds a C4. Thick, you gotta go for that refrag. A flash denies it. Feeble's gonna get confirmed as Stick rotates off. Oh my god, a loss
Yeah,
for sure.
that's the huge play here. Soldy Pussy rotating back. The grenade, unfortunately, it's not going to be able to make contact. Thick's got a minute left on its clock, a minute 50 seconds to be more precise. You know, the clock's ticking, chum. I honestly don't have much faith. You know, he is completely sandwiched here.
You can hear Thick's cogs turning right now. 1 minute on the clock officially. Here comes the smoke. They don't know where Salty went. And the hesitation is tangible.
What would you do in this situation? You know, what would your instinct to be to do?
I'd push. Yeah, I'd continue pushing just like Thick, because you know, Triple X Alley, it's
Yeah.
gonna be filled with C4s and all sorts of traps and goodies.
I mean, Soldy is just waiting for Thick here. Nice little Christmas-themed inspirational smokes. That
Thick's-
Thick is going to grab the smoke again. Can't find it.
And it's a
Hard.
beautiful trade. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that.
You
Huge
know, that's really
performance by
unfortunate.
Lightskin.
I'm really unsure what AJ Moss were thinking there, going for a 5-man push. You know, clearly they thought something else of it. You know, that light skin being there, just taking 3 of them out. That's a huge, huge play. I'm sure Most Wanted will be over the moon right now with that performance.
Yeah, and you know, I don't know. I feel like Aging Moss, they really had a strat. They had a strat ready for this OBJ. They just were not expecting to get punished on stacking that hard on yeah, I don't know what Canadians call out. It definitely threw a wrench in the gears.
I mean, we see Agent Moss now defending the same OBJ. I wonder how they're going to defend this. You know, I think Hasbulla is going to be prompted up with a C4, maybe even pushed up a bit. I think there's definitely going to be a couple of C4s used, maybe in Triple X Alley or and the main. But yeah, Most Wanted are probably worrying right now. You know, making sure they want to keep this lead, making sure they don't want to give a point to Agent Moss, as it could lead to Agent Moss returning.
Oh, you kidding? I mean, there's so much on the line right now for both teams. Yeah, again,
it's a place in the round robins. There's a huge competitive side to this Challenger Cup right now, and Hasbulla has got the C4.
This is going to be an interesting round number 4. Folks, thank you for tuning in with Chumbait and Jakey. Aging Moss versus Most Wanted. 2-1 in the hands of Most Wanted.
Asian's pushing up. Wow. We could see some early contacts. A grenade. Is that a grenade?
It goes too far!
Oh my god.
How does it go too far?
How unfortunate is that?
Feeble's got to lock this down. They should be hearing these audio cues.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. They get greedy and they get punished. Easy, finding a pick.
Oh my god.
Fusion. Dang, boy. Damn.
Here we are. Hasbulla. Unfortunate. Oh my god. 3 lasers on Hasbulla's body. The C4 unfortunately does not connect with any of Most Wanted players. It's a 5v4.
It's not a strong start for Solomon's NA roster, but, you know, nothing is sealed to fate just yet. It's a 4v5. Aging Moss have brought it from a 3v5 to a 3v2. They can do it again.
You know, I believe in comebacks. You know, Agent Moss certainly, if they try their hardest, certainly can bring this back. Equally for Most Wanted, they'll be trying their utterly best right now. We see Canadian just pre-firing the Triple X Alley. Wow, look at this, Chum. Salty Foo is on North. He is making his way.
Oh my god. Who's he going to run into? I feel like Haz might get caught out if they overly peak, but Thick is on it, I think.
Thick's got a C4. Let me work and look for this.
Go find that. I'm so curious to see where that C4 is at. 4 minutes now. 2 minutes have elapsed.
I have found it. Camera 4. Camera 4.
Oh my gosh.
That is going to be huge.
Does Foo have a nade on him? They do. Oh dear lord.
I mean, Thick.
What are the chances? He officially has walked past.
Oh my god, he just walked straight past it.
Ooh.
Well, sorry, I think as soon as Salty Foo throws that grenade, yeah, that C4 is going to go straight off. Here he goes.
I think that nade is for the objective.
There we are!
With the C4! Finds it. The nade doesn't find anything on Aging Moss. It's Haz. Thick goes for the confirm. It's too short.
Is that just...
At least -1.
Making us a
Beautiful
4
pick.
versus 4. Fusion making his way down Triple X Alley. As we see Hasbulla here on the main, make him into contact with Salty or Lightskin here.
This is massive. The pre-fire is huge, but everybody's proning. 2 minutes 30 now.
Hey, Asian, if Hasbulla dies, I need you to watch main. Canadians coming back.
Most Wanted rotate off of the South Alley, aka Triple X.
Don't repeat them.
Aging Moss with a perfect counter to the north push, and they are safe and sound. It's a four-player stack.
A lot of audio cues here by Most Wanted. Hasbulla is most definitely going to know that at least 3 of them are there. Hasbulla takes down Playboy Ghost.
43.
Making this a 3 versus 4.
Ooh, the pre-fire is nasty from Easy.
My god, that was beautiful.
dead now.
Light work by the X-Unity player as Marsoc continue their approach. Has taken out in the east of objective. The pressure's on for Thick to disable this this Marsoc line.
Coming up north.
Absolutely. Thick calls out that everyone is coming up the north.
Another one's coming up north.
Beautiful nade, but it's too short by Lightskin. The call out goes out. Here comes a swing. The pre-fire. Thick finds it with the headshot.
It's all up to Fusion and Salty to, you know, get this round off. You know, Asian is pushing up. He might... Thick is instructing him not to go where he is.
Asian sees a sliver, but so does Fusion. Nothing connects just yet. Look at Asian pushing up. Salty definitely hears an it's a trade. A headshot from Asian. It's another trade, and Thick closes it off with another point for Aging Moss.
Wow. That was a very, very controversial round. Extremely controversial. I mean, firstly, we saw the flank of Salty. Unfortunately, he got C4. What a beautiful place for a C4 by that Thick. Then we saw Hasbulla unfortunately go down at the very start. Got nice pre-fire. Wow, a lot to say about that round, chum.
Look at this nade by Thick, finding the north flank. Huge disablement of the Most Wanted Marsoc push. You know, and that's just one kill out of the many that happened for that round number 4. You know, Has locking down, getting 1-2 kills there on main. Huge, a massive deal.
Yeah, exactly. You rightly said. I mean, the next OBJ we're gonna see is the North OBJ. The North OBJ. Most Wanted are going to be defending next. Aging Moss are going to be attacking. You know, Chum, I think Aging Moss are going to go for a smoke. I think they're going to go for... They're going to try their best to get a cap here.
They very well might.
Round we go. Round number 4. That is right, because did we see a cap? No. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chum. Is this round number 5?
Round number 5, correct, yeah.
5, got it.
Most Wanted now on Volk. What do we think about this Aging Moss split?
I think it's smart, you know. I don't think sending more than 3 players down north is smart. As we see, a flash go straight over. Feeble Crib is not going down north. He's waiting, you know. I feel like one of the Most Wanted players is going to come for a flank here, so Feeble Crib is just waiting for that.
Ooh, quick pick onto Az.
Wow.
Over-aggression gets punished by the Most Wanted player. Here comes Asian, trying to go for redemption.
You know, that's already put a huge damage to Asian Moss. Asian, one of the, I mean, Hasbullah, sorry, a very, very strong player. You know, not a guy to mess around with. You know, he knows what he's doing. He's played around for a decently long time. You know, honestly, him going down, putting Asian Moss to a four man. I'm interested to see how Asian Moss react from this now.
One's north central train tracks.
Wow, Canadian calls out Playboy. How did he do that?
Maybe a reach for the tablet. Yeah, he's got his tablet out. So obviously a reach for a tablet or something like that.
Feeble is calling out, hey, I'm rotating back, do not TK. And I sure hope they do not get TK'd.
Well, yeah, look at this.
Oh, wow.
My POV. Salty Foo is certainly looking for that little flank. I think he might go for it, you know.
He's asking, that's what he's asking on comms. Might have gotten the go-ahead.
Here he goes.
Into a 3 by Canadian.
Nice smoke. Canadian Jesus.
Smokes around on site.
Ghost. That's a beautiful shot. Canadian just taking a little headshot. Oh, that's unfortunate. Playboy Ghost just waiting for, you know, Canadian to come over. Feeble Cryptic!
Oh my god. Thick goes down by Fusion on objective. What in God's name is that from Feeble?
I mean, how ironic is that Feeble instructs his teammates not to team kill him as he comes back, but instead team kills Asian.
Yeah, North Train.
They identify Salty Poo. They've got 2 minutes. Time is ticking. What am I saying? Time is ticking.
Is Feeble floating for you?
Yeah, hey, one base.
Wow, look at that. Salty Foo. No, he's not for me, but look at this. Oh, that frag goes short. Feeble's still alive, but Canadian.
And Feeble, nice kill, Feeble. Oh yeah, it was a glitch on my part. Feeble.
Salty Poo is still completely untouched on the subway platform, and they find that revive. It's a 3-on-4, most wanted. Look at Fusion seeing some movement on this train track. Cannot lock in for a headshot. 1 minute 20. Things are getting really tight for this Marsoc push. And they find Salty Poo caught with their pants down. 3v3, Jakey. Look at this push by Canadian, gets punished by Easy.
Making this a 2 versus 3 in favor of Most Wanted. Let's see what comes out of this. Thick and Feeble Crib. It is all up to you two. You know, I don't think Feeble Crib or Thick realize Playboy Ghost is there. Fusion takes down Feeble. What a nice pick. And Ghost, I think, is going to take down... Oh. Ghost is going to take down Thick. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Incredible play by Most Wanted as they find their 3rd point. This is not good for Aging Moss, who's now pushed into their Volk round on the North OBJ. Oh my god. What started off to be an incredible Marsoc win by Aging Moss is now kind of spiraling out of control into despair as these long rounds start to take more and more time. getting it closer and closer. Yikes. That's all I can say. Yikes.
You know, Agent Moss being my sister team, it would be beautiful to see them go through, but Most Wanted have put in such a graft, and honestly, they have played remarkably well. Remarkably well. All players on either side should be super proud of themselves, you know. Putting their best in.
Most Wanted definitely... I mean, come on. Let's not doubt them. They had to have been fired up to 5-0 a team like Proteus, who've been sitting in the master rankings for so long. Most Wanted, they've dropped to being gold after being Diamond. Aging Moss, firmly a Diamond team. I mean, is there a past encounter? Aging Moss won, but it was close.
Yeah. I mean, anything can happen. We could even see Agent Moss come back from this. We could see possibly a cap here from Most Wanted. You just never know. It's going to be interesting to see.
It's all left up to fate as we now approach round number 6, folks. 2 rounds away. Or maybe this might be the round Most Wanted takes 4 points. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm predicting them going to send a 5-man down. Oh, a 3-man possibly down north. Maybe a 2-man, 1 flanking.
Yeah, it looks to be a 3-2 split, but look at Thick and Has. Quick toss to you till that frag doesn't catch anybody. C4 planted. Double C4! No! Thick goes down without a C4 kill. A double by Salty. The C4s are wasted.
He did not get them confirmed on Hasbulla.
Okay, hey, Ghost, come here. Hey, Ghost, let me see.
The C4s! They don't see them.
Stand by the trash can. Give me the smoke launcher. Huh? Let me see your gun.
The detonators, unfortunately, are on both bodies.
No, I already used my frag.
How unfortunate.
Have your gun just in case.
Chum, what do you think of that double C4 play?
I think it was wasted, but I'm tuning into these comms. I don't know who has a bug or an issue, but maybe Lightskin has a gun issue. I don't know. Beautiful pieces of utility. A frag to finish off Canadian. They're down and confirmed with a headshot by the AUG. It's a 2-on-5. Has still Resable, may be able to give callouts.
Asian coming back now.
Feeble gets caught out, and so does Asian. That's it. It's all over. Most Wanted, they take their 4th point.
Wow. Wow. That's it. That is it. Wow.
A shocking turn of events. After Aging Moss's impressive first 2 round wins, no, they go 4 rounds losing consecutively. 4-2, Most Wanted versus Aging Moss. Any parting words, man?
You know, unfortunate for Aging Moss, they had some beautiful, beautiful plays at the start. I mean, from the first round, we saw a load of action. I think Most Wanted they carefully planned, you know. It's almost like they knew how Aging Moss would play, which was, it works, of course. I mean, some really nice plays from both teams tonight. Just unfortunate for Aging Moss not being able to grasp onto that lead.
Sad day for Aging Moss, but they're still in it. They've got 2 rounds in the win, a 1 loss, but it's okay. We've got 2 more rounds here in the NA Challenger Cup. People, stay tuned. Stream A Gang. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, fast forward, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Hello everyone, we are here with nothing to show you yet. We're currently in a limbo state, waiting for 1 or 2 matches to finish up for round 3 of the CCNA. Yeah, what a long run today. Jakey and I have casted the EU CC and we're doing the NA, so we're running on fumes. Almost.
Indeed we are.
What time is it for you, Jake?
It is just gone midnight. Not too bad.
For me, not too bad as well. It's just 4 p.m., but... yeah. What a day. What a day. I mean, we've seen some explosives, explosive rounds, explosive matchups, and on the EU side as well. How are you feeling? Not a first-time caster, but an entry caster for the official VRML team. How does it feel so far?
I love it. You know, I've only ever so far I've done a few community casts, but I've done like 2 or 3 official co-casts. But this is another level. You know, I've loved it, and I just want to say thank you to you, Chum. You know, I look up to you as a caster. You know, and I'm sure the whole community can agree. A great caster, Chumbate is. So thank you to you in that aspect. But I love casting. You know, I feel like it's such an important thing in the community to show off other people's skill and show off what's kind of happening to people out there. But yeah, I've really loved it tonight.
For sure. No, I appreciate that. Words, very kind words. But no, yeah, it's been really great, and I'm glad that triple casting and duo casting has felt so, I don't know, it's felt really smooth. Yeah, quick shout out, thank you to our sponsors. We've got VR Cover donating. God, what are they're not donating anything. They are adding a few covers for your VR headsets in with the prize pool, as well as, who is it?
Helgabots. Have we got
Helgabot and who else? VR Cover, Exclaim, providing some merch opportunities. ProTube. Oh my God, how could we forget ProTube?
I was about to say that, but I didn't want to be wrong.
No. ProTube is one of the longest standing sponsors of the Onward League. I'm so glad to have them as a sponsor, and you know, their products are just renowned across the VR space. So please do check out our website and our sponsor links if you are looking to buy a new, I don't know, gun stock, some accessories from ProTube, be sure to use code ILOVEVRML at checkout. Again, ILOVEVRML, no space, all put together at your checkout. Folks, please hang tight as the round number 4 matchups begin to get released from our mod team. We'll be right with you. Hello and welcome back. We are finally gearing up for round number 4, folks, in the Challenger Cup of the North America Division. My name is Chumbit. My co-caster Jakey, how you doing right now?
Yeah, I'm good. Long nights, to say the least, but definitely a lot of action to still come.
A marathon, exactly. Any interesting things that happened to you over the past week? I mean, my parents live in LA, Los Angeles, and they found this stray cat that my dogs almost killed. I'm not even kidding. They almost killed the cat, but now they're friends, and now like the dogs and the cat sleep together. It's insane. That's what I've been. That's been my highlight of the week.
Enemies to lovers, right?
Exactly. First map of the match today, folks. Oh, sorry, Grimtide versus Latin Force. If you want to see Grimtide and Latin Force, you've come to the right place. Stream A gang all the way. Folks, round number 1 is underway. Objective number 1 is the tin can. It's a quick spawn from Grimtide, starting off in the east alley.
I'll still cap it in like 8 seconds.
I mean, Grimtide is probably one of the most, I don't know, like, I wouldn't say inconsistent, but like, it's either they're really good or they lose to Aging Moss, you know?
I mean, we see a nice defense here by Latin Force, fairly offensive. In fact, I take my words back. We have, right, I'm not even going to try, Guerra. I'm going to say Guerra and Ivans. They're fairly up the east side, you know, just making sure. But we have a 5-man push on Garage, chum.
Absolutely.
5-man push on Garage.
I've been following these GT players stacking up this Marsoc line, and first one to fall, you're absolutely right, might be Guerrero, or we've got Argentino here in the far south lane 3. What can we say about this Volk defense? It looks really spread out, but they seem to have their lines. They seem to be assigned their own thing.
I mean, certainly, yeah. I think whoever's IGLing, you know, taking on the positions for this, you know, kind of in-game leader, I definitely think they've gone with the more spread out option, you know, not wanting to be too enclosed into that OBJ. But yeah, it's nice. I kind of like the spreading out of that they've done. You know, it's not too far away to rotate back. It's just a nice. But a 4-man garage push, a 5-man. Sorry, you love to see it.
Yeah, a smoke line. I'm not sure who there is to call this out. Maybe Guerrero. You should be seeing these smokes. The call-out may have already gone out.
Yeah, in fact, I mean that's definitely going to be. Well, line force.
A trade between Argentino in the south with Nardu. It's a 4v4, but that trade is not strong enough. It's not close. It's not anywhere close enough to be able to. Ooh, maybe we getting taken down might slow down this offense. But yeah, 3 players already on OBJ is not good as Rushers cleans up the second one in the south. Beautiful kill.
Did you get one, Rush? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as we see, Reaper, we, and Russia are all kind of watching each other's backs. You know, We's just taking a look on that north side, and he's got 2 players to deal with. I mean,
yikes!
God, a lot of gunfire out here. A lot of gunfire.
You cannot cross. He's on the rock. There's 2. There's 2. Like,
the objective is completely open. It's just Navarro, or hold on a second. Navarro, sorry. It's just Navarro on OBJ, but they are completely exposed. I don't know how they don't feel naked in this position.
I think
They're
we
back.
might see a cap there, chum.
Not too sure just yet, as Playboy actually finds a third for Grimtide. 2 left for Latin Force. Navarro, the pressure's on. Even Ivan helps out 2 into a 2v2. Oh, a trade!
Reaper, unfortunately, is heading back when OBJ was open just for a few seconds.
And this is incredible.
Reaper could
Incredible intel for Reaper, yeah, as he starts to swing around to watch OBJ. Ivans is still moving around. They might get caught out in the swing, but no. They continue moving towards the south. And like yin and yang, they miss each other perfectly. Look at Ivans making some moves.
Ivans is trying to look for him. He's searching for him. I think he's in panic a little bit. That's why he's kind of running around everywhere, not just taking one spot.
Ivans wants to find an end to this round as fast as possible. They're hunting, and they're being extremely aggressive, overextending, trying to make sure that the cap does not go out whatsoever. And look at Reaper completely out in the open. This is a free kill for Ivans. They don't see it. They don't round the hill just yet. What is this positioning by Reaper?
I mean, yeah, this is definitely going to be a close one. You know, we might see a trade, and it's just going to go down to whichever side has, I guess, the better internet. But
there goes the peak, and Ivan takes it away.
Nice kill there by Ivans.
Beautiful kill and a first point to Latin Force. Without much further ado, I'd like to introduce our third caster of the night here on Stream A. Thick, how you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good.
I mean, you saw a little bit of that round one. What'd you think about these two massive NA giants going head to head?
I mean, it's definitely going to change the course of Challenger Cup, of course, because either one of these two, they could possibly almost tie to where it's a 4-3, or one could absolutely dominate. Kind of, you don't really want to tie necessarily, is because it kind of just boosts everyone, and you don't really want that. But we're moving on to the next round.
And you just came back from facing Most Wanted. Grimtide, you guys beat 12-6. Huge match, huge numbers. What are you expecting from Grimtide here on Snow Peak?
Just holding the angles. Definitely not being too peaky. But I think that actually might help them here, as Latin Force is kind of not as an aggressive team as we see him kind of pushing up too and sending up a drone as well. I think just getting to the positions they need and just holding down the angles, I think that's pretty much what Grimtide's going to do.
They're starting to make their way through lane 3 in the far south of Snow Peak. It's a 2-man here on the Hesco walls, but there we have Nardu taking control. GT Reaper tucked in behind on between lane 2 and 3, and they could get shot in the back right here. There it goes. Well, the first pick of the night on round number 2. Any predictions? They've found some sort of momentum here in the west of objective. Looking at the Grimtide defense, do we see any kind of I don't know, recovery from this? Nardu is in a really strange position now, rotates behind one of these sandbags. Do they have control of the south?
I mean, Latin Force, they got an early pick onto one of Grimtide's players. That's definitely going to put a spanner in the works for Grimtide. You know, as we see Guerra right now coming into contact with Nardu, unfortunately just misses some shots. He's going to run down, pick him off. Wow, what a nice kill. Making this a 3 versus 5.
35.
Guerrero almost gets shot out as 5 of Latin Force remain against Grimtide's 3. Some more shots going out onto Playboy Nug. Those nades and flashes don't land. Pressure's on as Ree rotates back from the south garages. Guerrero is here to catch the rotation, but they're not peeking.
Oh, wow.
Look at this. Free range.
This is nicely done.
Again, still 5 players up thick. I'm gonna toss the mic to you. Mexicano going down by Playboy. Argentino with the quick refrag, Ree as well. Oh my god, things are spiraling out of control. It's just one left on Grimtide. What's the Marsoc left to do here now?
Getting those smokes down. They could definitely go for the cap. Well, actually not. Oh, there goes the smoke now. But there's the kill. Getting Latin Force around the way. I think what Grimtide did there is kind of they were spaced out too much on their defense. They lost 2 quickly in the southwest, very quickly. I'm surprised they didn't rotate even sooner. But as one was in garage and they rotated to Hasco's, and then he just got caught out in the crossing to a guy next to garage on the hill there. I think the #1 thing they could have done is just kind of tighten up the defense there.
Yeah, Latin Force played that really nicely. You know, they weren't too slow, they weren't too quick. You know, they got good info on whereabouts players were. Take Guerra, for instance. He just swung on one of GT's players. You know, really nicely done by Latin Force there. A nice attack.
Oh, definitely.
Next objective, let's talk about it, guys. In the far north, what are you guys expecting from Grimtide on their first Marsoc round on this one?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say I think I think they're gonna play right out like they were before. I think they're gonna put maybe a couple players quite not aggressive, but in quite aggressive positions. But yeah, this is gonna be a really nice OBJ to see Latin Force defend.
Yeah, as Jakey was saying, I think they're gonna get up to the point where they can start getting the picks, and I think they're just gonna work off of how many they've killed of Latin Force.
Huge
Absolutely.
potential
Well, here we
for
go.
this round. This objective, standing in the dark menacingly. Quick, any predictions? 2 points already into. Oh my God, the Latin Force's side. Can Grimtide bring it back and find at least 1 point?
Yeah, they definitely can. I think they can work with the. I don't know if they're very good with the aggression or not. I haven't seen any much aggression yet, but I think they can. I think they can get a foothold on definitely a sniper tower Volk, and then they can get control of bunker, and they pretty much have the OBJ surrounded, and they can
Yeah,
just
for
work
sure.
off
I
that.
mean, I think the fact that Latin Force are now defending is going to be a huge advantage, you know, because arguably defense is an easier side than attack. I think Grimtide, you know, they're going to be worrying now. They're going to be wanting that extra point or even 2 if they get a cap off. So I think, yeah, Grimtide are going to put all they have against Latin Force this round.
Mexicano will be hearing these 2 footsteps now approaching the bunker. Playboy definitely giving those auto cues. Ree, though, I'm not sure. AK-12 shooting out in the northwest. I'm seeing Ivan's a big potential here on the bunker lane as he might find the first pick. The shots do not connect, and Rushers responds back with a headshot.
Killed one at the north
Beautiful
tower.
kill, a 4v5 for the Spanish-speaking team.
Oh,
Almost a
I'm so
TK.
Well, Chum, I think we've had our fair share of watching team kills occur tonight. I think any more would be, you know, a bit funny to watch, but...
Killed one.
Mexicano finds a pick on the bunker lane. Ree shuts that down before bringing it into a 2v2. Still 1 res available, and there it goes. It's a 3-on-2. Already, the numbers are not looking good for our American team. It's yeah, I don't know. I think the South Americans definitely have an edge over this. They've got a sharper blade. Of their strats are just sharper. They're just cutting through the
Where are you? I don't see him.
the noise drone out by Reaper. With Ree's gun
drone.
game, what's the potential for Grimtide being able to find 1 point here on round 3?
I think it's just looking for those picks, especially on Azteca there. I think when they get him out of here, I think it's kind of a sweep through. They can quickly get those crosses out of the way for especially Argentino. If they take out Azteca, I think Argentino's gonna try and make a cross into the OBJ.
Yeah, I completely agree with Thick there. I mean, I think with Reaper using that drone, that's kind of, hopefully he'll have gained some information to the whereabouts of Latin Forces. 3 players, you know, and then they can use that to his advantage. We do see Reaper, though, with is that a 4x scope on his...
Yeah, Mark
4x scope.
17 suppressed with a 4x and hollow, and foregrip.
Yeah. I think they're just going to play this slow. In 2 minutes 30 on the clock, you know, they don't have to speed this up. I think in a minute we'll start seeing some action.
With 2 minutes remaining, I think they're in a good spot, Thick. You know, correct me if I'm wrong. AK-12 shots ring out, trying to find Reaper. Nothing connects, but Ree is making steady pace towards the edge of the Hesco wall. Argentino might fall in with these jiggle peaks.
I think Azteca might get picked up by we any second, as long as it's not onward timing. I think Aztec is gonna stop peeking that now, and I think he's just gonna worry about watching the cross.
I mean, frankly,
minutes.
Grimtide, the opportunity is there to push aggressively. They don't know this, but
He's moved back. I don't think he's dead. He's
there goes the call out. They don't know that there's no Latin Force players here in the metal sheds close, so they could be uncomfortably close to these South Americans. Tensions are high. 1 minute 30 now. Nothing connects except Reaper with the headshot.
Okay, just wait. We have
Oh my god, a second!
What a beautiful shot. I mean, there's proof of how quickly things can turn. You know, Reaper just getting 2 with that 4 times soak. Here comes the frag, unfortunately missing I mean, now they're going to start putting some aggression onto the last Latin Force player.
What does Navarro have to do in order to win this? Feels like
Honestly,
the odds are so against him.
I mean, it's just kind of predicting where they would go as he's coming up to his sniper tower to the right. I think he just has to predict where they're gonna go, but that's always possible.
Beautiful kill by the Grimtide IGL, I guess. They do find a point on the board today. Oh my gosh. Latin Force, they let go of that.
Yep, they had the numbers advantage, they had the positions, they kind of had everything going for them until the 2 kills by Reaper there. They kind of foiled them.
I think they just fell into the trap, you know, getting a bit too peaky, which obviously, because Reaper had the 4 times scope, it did not help Latin Force there, getting peaky, you know, getting a bit too worried. In my opinion, I think they should have just sat back and kind of waited.
Cool. I honestly, I'm kind of meh on Snow Peak. You guys like playing Snow Peak?
Oh yeah, I love it.
You
It's
like
pretty
it?
good.
It's a mid map for me.
I like the positions I play on it.
It's probably because Stick is just better.
It's a love and hate map. It's a love and hate relationship.
Now going back to TKs, did y'all see the
Yeah.
see the feeble TK?
People,
He
he got
TK'd
3
3 times.
3
Subway.
TKs.
I was
Yeah,
in a
we saw
VC
that.
with him earlier, and he told me that he only TK'd once.
Nah, I think
that
it was
was
funny
H.
because what he said whilst he was coming up, you probably heard it, when he was coming up, he instructed that he not to get TK'd, and then he TK'd.
Exactly.
It was hilarious. Anyway, into the 4th round we go.
All right, Volk round Grimtide. I
My
think Grimtide's. Oh, sorry.
no,
ahead.
go for it. It's all you.
Oh, all right. What I think Grimtide's gonna do is I think they're gonna play kind of like OP. They're gonna take as much land as they can, and they're just gonna hold the lines. And they might even try and flank on them. That's been done a lot on Snow Peak. It's worked against me too, where they just flank me and I just immediately die. It's because it's just unexpected, and there's not really much you can do with a flanker. You just have to kind of just here and so just check behind you. But we see Wee going up to he's pushing up a little bit north. I think he might try and get to barrels and killbox, but he might stay there as well.
Nobody's on bunker. They're giving that away. Look at this. Where are the angles? No angles. No deep angles. They're playing this super tight. Am I wrong? Look at this. Where are the angles? Rushers. The Peacekeeper players coming back. Broning here with AK-12 hollow foregrip nade equipped with night vision. Is the only one looking onto bunker lane. What is this?
I think they're just looking for the main crosses, so Latin Force just absolutely has no chance of ever getting around the north hangar. And with them tucked in like this, it's going to be hard for Latin Force to look for the early picks as they've been getting. Now I can't tell, yeah, there's some in South Hangar as well. They're pushing up to Sniper Hill. And I think that's why they're kind of staying tucked in like that.
Wow.
But from
Wow.
Sniper Hill, they could see Reaper there, just out in the open. I'm not too sure if they'll find him yet, though.
Ooh, they see some movement there in the north hangar. Nothing connects, though. Here comes a piece of utility by Ree. The flash doesn't connect. Guerrero definitely hears it. But they're still locked in on north hangar. Jake, you put a cam down on the west of Lake. I'll get to it in just a second. But what is Guerrero doing? So aggressive.
I think they're trying to keep this team tucked in. With as tight as they are, I mean, just a few simple flashes, nades, and smokes can kind of wipe out the entire defense of Grimtide.
There you are, chum.
Heck yeah. Wow. What a play by Guerrero, applying some pressure into the defense points. Mexicano finds a down onto Ree with the Virtus. Silent but deadly. There goes the quick revive. The Scar cannot connect. And they find it. Ree going back down. There goes a frag, most likely by rushers.
Reaper calls out that he's pinned. 5 of Latin Force still remain. This is huge for Latin Force.
The potential of their Marsoc push is extremely strong, and with one pick, Ree, one of the top fraggers for Grimtide, this pinch is unreal. They have complete control of bunker lane. They have given it away, and it's up to Reaper to salvage. No, but Playboy's there to help out. The headshot onto Guerrero. Mexicano on the doorstep of Reaper's team. Quick, any predictions?
You know, I think 4 versus 4. I think Grimtide have got it. You know, they're really, really defensive being right now. You know, they're tight. They're holding their angles. You see Rush and Nadia, they're holding the same angle. You know, no one's getting past them.
Possible kill for Mexicano onto Nardu on the doorstep of the Grimtide defense, and it does happen. A headshot with the Virtus with a quick TK. No sweat, a 3v3 against these two teams. Rushers definitely hears these audio cues, puts down a flash, it goes short, doesn't catch Argentino. There goes another flash. It's gonna catch Rushers. Argentino doesn't push on it. Rushers out in the complete open. There goes Argentino. There goes the huge pick. Ivan on the west finds one.
Nice.
Where's the second? Playboy.
Oh. It's all up to Playboy now.
Oh my god.
I'm just better, fool. I'm just better, homie. That's what's up, homie. Homie got a sick one.
I don't know if you guys heard that audio, but that was funny.
I did not.
The kill box.
What a round.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, coming down to the 1v1 there, Grimtide did a pretty good job of holding down the angles and getting the instant refrags. I mean, especially in the west side of North Hangar there. When he got flashed, he immediately flicked on one, and then he ran inside into North Hangar, and the last one up for Grimtide got the refrag on him, and then picked up one underneath Ellie. I mean, it was pretty good. It was good callouts, good audio, and good picks as well. The util by Latin Force was a little bit off. If those nades were a little bit farther, if those flashes were a little bit farther, I mean, it probably could have changed. It could have changed.
Look at Rush roaring back to life after being flashed. I mean, that takes That was lucky. Argentino didn't push any faster, and Rush's ability to kind of regain situational awareness, spot on. Gets him that kill after a quick jump up. Come on, guys, let's breathe some life into the second to last round of the Challenger Cup. Let's get it. I can tell you guys are tired.
I know I am. I'm tired.
Casting for 6.5 hours is not something I regularly do, but you know, I've enjoyed it a lot of Onward.
Some quick shots with the G36. They both duck down. I love Mexicano's position here. It's so disruptive.
Mexicano downing Playboy there. I mean, I think Mexicano can just stay here, to be honest. He could just keep holding this angle all day. All day. There's not really much for Grimtide to do but just waste the util there with the smokes coming out.
A 3-2 split. 3-2 split. And look at this. Ivan's here on the C-tunnel. I'm sorry.
It's all good. No, you keep going.
Oh. Is there a redundancy plan in Latin Force defense to protect against the Marsoc push via the East Tunnel?
I don't think so. I think they're just kind of letting them be lurkers out there. Kind of being unexpecting. I think Reaper might get picked up by Ithans. We'll just have to wait and see until he gets closer. But I think they're just there as kind of a little trip mine. And to just kind of get one pick and then possibly trade with another.
What a pick.
Ivans takes out a Reaper.
Like I said, they're kind of a trip mine. I mean, I don't think anybody would be expecting for one to be in the middle of Horseshoe, especially kind of just holding the open angle as well. I think Playboy and Rushers is gonna try and get the refrag for him, but Ivans has already rotated. Now he's holding an even deeper angle and watching the late cross now through a pixel peak. There is a drone out though. I don't know who by. Oh, by Ree. Ree has that drone out. He's just looking on the outside of kill box right now. And now he's inside a kill box.
Here comes a flash. And it's a good toss. It's gonna catch Rush, and there goes Ivan on the hunt. It's a goose chase. And there goes the second kill. A beautiful takedown. It's just 2 left. Ooh. Here comes a team nade. 3 points for Latin Force. Guys, come on. I feel like you're wilting.
Oh, we have a drop by Latin Force.
Are you guys alive?
Of course, of course, of course.
Alright, just wanted to make sure.
You know, this is a really close game. We're going to see Grimtide now on the defense. You know, I think Killbox, it's such a defense-heavy advantage. You know, internally, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 places where you can come from into the OBJ room. So having all of them doors, you know, secured, I honestly think it's a huge advantage to the defense, which Grimtide are especially going to need for this as Latin Force, it's match point. Pick, what are you thinking?
I think Grimtide might hold pretty close to kill box. I don't think they'll send out anyone too deep, especially the lurker on the ice lake. I was seeing him. I don't know if he got picked up or not, but Latin Force did send one bunker after getting shot out from Hasco's. I don't think they'll do anything like that, but I think they'll do something similar. But I think they won't be as aggressive and open as Land Force was.
Yeah. Chum, do you like this OBJ to defend, or do you prefer attacking it?
Yeah, this one, you just have to have a stellar defense. It's just not a fun map to play unprepared. Maybe I just, maybe I like winning instead of just having fun. But yeah, this one, as you saw, those last two Marsoc on Grimtide, they didn't really need the other three that were trying to push from south. Ivan taking out all of them. They didn't really need it. I feel like Latin Force was a little weak on the defense inside the objective. They had those angles, but Nardu, they just they fumbled the ball in that engagement. That really close quarters engagement. I don't know. This objective, I think, seeing how Grimtide dealt with their previous defense rounds, I'm unsure whether they'll have a good time on this one. I don't know, maybe they'll prove me wrong.
Sure. Well, into the 6th round we go.
Speak for yourself. I have a few.
Did see Latin Force bringing out the drum mag, so I think they're gonna try and pre-fire everything in the kill box. I mean, it's kind of the only thing you have to do to clear it.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's just so many little angles, little bits that you've never expect anyone to play.
A lot of util prepared to be used here.
It's fire. Didn't see anyone on the leg.
You don't see an
we see-
overextension by Grimtide.
Nah, not at all. They're playing pretty tight, but not too tight where they can just get flashed once and they're all blind. They're watching the main crosses here, and they're gonna try and pick them up and rotate when needed. As Rushers is missing his angle, Mexicano and Aztec are crossing into bunker. Just going right to Haskell's.
Yeah, Grimtide are they're about to come. I mean, we see Russia on the outside. It's a nice spot by Russia. I mean, it's common. It's definitely a spot that I would pre-fire if I was going up there, maybe even nade. I mean, his tablet being on the thing is not going to help.
I think Latin Force is looking for a designated push with them all together.
-1, maybe.
Whoa. Reaper with a bad kill count. That's a massive problem. The flash goes out and it catches Rushers, and there goes a counter. But it's too late. The headshot comes out. Oh, Chileno finds Reaper inside the C tunnel. 2 defenders on the outside of the objective go down. It's all left up to those inside. There goes that drone that Thick was talking about. Goes down by Nardu.
I think they're just gonna keep working their way until they surround Killbox, and I think they're just gonna flash and nade it. And with the smoke covering Nardu's position there. As Ree now, he's kind of being a flanker right now. Maybe not. Looks like he's rotating back.
The rotation is too big for Ree, and we've seen how that ends up against After Hours. But oh no, it's different. Ree finds one outside. Guerrero going down.
Making this a 4 versus 3 in favor for Latin Force. Latin Force are about to enter. Ivans now enters the kill box. He takes out Nardu. Is the Reaper going to come? Unfortunately not.
The Ree finds one outside. Ivans must have heard that tar. No, the nade. The flash gets him. Ree doesn't push. Now they do. They find the second. It's a 2-on-2.
Kill two more. Kill two more.
We calls out the 2-on-2. El Chelino comes out.
Finds
El
one.
Chelino
It's a
picks out
down.
with- And the
Oh my.
What?
4-2 to Latin Force. What a game. What a game. Beautifully executed.
I mean, there was just so much that Grimtide could have done there.
For sure.
I don't know what went wrong. They just had to watch one more doorway, and the last one up knew exactly where they were. I think he wasted all his util though, for the one, like, probably dead center, pretty close to where Ree died from. But they were good flashes, yeah. But I think he should have saved at least one more. He could have really used it there, just flashing and then quickly peeking him and getting that kill, and then it'd turn into a 1v1. But I mean, it was great stuff by both teams. I wish them luck for the future.
Yeah, and on we go. Round number 5 on the horizon, folks. Please don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Stay tuned in the Discord. Stay on this live stream. It's not a threat. Just just stay here.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, fast forward, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' as kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' as kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' as kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Stream A of the Onwards, VRML Onwards. Totally messed this up. Challenger Cup of North America region. My name is Chumbait. To my right, I've got my co-casters Jakey and That Thick. How you doing, guys?
What's up, everyone?
What's up, homies?
It's a good day for round number 5 to finish things off. Guys, we might be casting one of the teams that makes it to the Challenger Cup finals. No team is safe.
Exactly. A big match here.
Right.
It's all very close.
Right now, we've got the teams that we are assigned to, just waiting on them to finish up their bans. But how you guys doing? Like, how's school? Are you guys doing finals yet? When do your schools end?
On the 22nd, I finish.
How about you, Thick?
Oh, I just finished my welding final. You know how that goes. Always perfect, beautiful,
Heck yeah.
learn the welds. You know how it is.
Nice.
I actually don't know when I end school, to be honest with you. All I know is this month.
Gotcha.
I don't know specifically when, but
Man.
yeah.
No, it's really good, and the grand finals occurring the 15th and 16th. The worldwide finals occurring sometime after that. It's a good time to be watching Onward. It's a good time to put on your Santa hat and hop in with your VR headset and play some god darn Onward. Today we are for round number 5, folks. Chumbait's Stream A cast for the North America Challenger Cup. Round number 5, we are casting Insidious versus Latin Force, 2 incredibly talented teams. Jakey and I, with Thick, we just recently watched Latin Force beat Grimtide 4-2. What a match that was there on Snow Peak. Insidious, we haven't seen them yet firsthand. Any predictions, guys?
Well, yeah, Insidious, a strong team. I think everybody knows them as kind of. They're very, from what I know, they're very mixed. You know, sometimes they'll play excellently. You know, they'll bring up a massive fight, but other times, you know, maybe a little bit weaker. But I'm really excited to see what happens tonight. You know, Latin Force, a game that we just casted, they're playing beautifully at the moment. So it'll be really interesting to see what the outcome is.
I think Latin Force, I don't know, but we'll just have to see with, because every team's different, as you know, and I think we know what Latin Force, I think we know what type of team they are. I think they like to take the initiative, they like to look for the early picks, and they like to really confuse the enemy. I think most likely they'll try and somehow get around them, come behind them, all that, honestly.
Gotcha. So let me get this straight. You think you're thinking Insidious is going to come out on top. Jakey, how about you?
Yeah, I think if I'm going to be honest, I think Insidious. Yeah, I think they will win. But like I've said, the whole of tonight, anything can happen with these matchups.
For sure. No. Let's talk about Insidious really quick. You know, I kind of thought they were hard stuck in gold after losing their original members like Cult and the other two. Davis is doing an incredible job with the roster that he's created this season, and they have placed themselves well into high diamond range, 9th in the North American standings. I know, Jakey, you are an EU player. You're focused on EU, but Thick, any thoughts? I mean, Aging Moss also having a rocky start, but eventually you guys found your footing and arrived to the 10th place in the NA standings. What were your thoughts of Insidious compared to now?
Well, honestly, sorry, not honestly, but we just faced them last round. It was 4-2 with AGM in favor. I wasn't there as I was casting with y'all friendly folks. But this season, I'm gonna be honest, like, it really, when we went to silver, we went from silver back up to diamond. I think that kind of changed our mind on how we take things with them. I don't know if we lost to them or not, but it kind of reshaped how we think about these higher up teams and how we should take care of them, and kind of I guess we started planning way more. We started watching the streams they had, and we started looking at what maps they were really good at, and just practicing on those maps 24/7. I think Insidious might have it. Of course, we'll just have to wait for them to pretty much face off against each other.
Gotcha. I have the names wrong, guys. It's not the Latin Force. It's Most Wanted.
Oh god.
Holy smokes. Please, 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 please don't. I don't want to get any flack in the chats. I beg of you. Okay. Jakey and I, we've been casting for what, 7 hours? Is that what you said?
7 hours and 35 minutes.
Yeah, I woke up at 8 a.m. this morning, only with 5 hours of sleep trying to prepare the broadcast package. Woke up at 8, now it's 5, so it's been a long day. I apologize for the mix-up, folks. It's Insidious versus Most Wanted. Still trying to lock down that lobby. Can't find it just yet, but we are on the lookout, folks. We're gonna get this matchup underway in just a second. Jake, if you could be so kind to help me find this lobby, because I'm struggling. In the meantime,
Yeah, I don't think
it's not up, right?
Unfortunately, it's not up at the moment. I think their teams might be going through their bans still.
Perfect. Okay.
At this current moment in time,
Gotcha.
I will get into that for you though.
No sweat. Perfect. No, as long as I'm on the same page as level-headed people. No, that's great. I do want to give a little bit of a shout out to the Toast tribute that is occurring tomorrow. Please do check out the Onward Viermel's announcement. I believe Ninja Salad posted something on behalf of Lipinski. Oh no, it was Kraft on the moderation team. The VRCT is the VR charity tournament. They are holding the Toast Tribute Tournament of 2023 in memory of Toast, a long-standing member of the Onward community. It's a tournament in the name of mental health, in the name of depression, addiction, self-injury. Please do check out that occurs tomorrow. I'm unfamiliar what time it starts. 3 p.m. Okay, so I was right. 3 p.m. EST is when the official tournament starts, and the registration closes tonight at 11:59 p.m. EST. So please do check that out on the VRCT Discord channel. Also, the invite to the Discord can be found on the Onward VRML Discord in the announcements. If you are having mental health issues, please do not hesitate to reach out to your friends, to your teammates. We all want to make sure that we stick around for these community events. Stick around for pub lobbies even. You don't have to compete necessarily. Please reach out to someone, communicate, and reach out to the hotline. Other than that, I mean, we're just kind of sitting here idle. How do you guys like this? How do you like the changes that came from the incoming Breachers League and all these different assets, the cultural changes in the community? What do you guys think?
I don't know too much about it, to be honest. I just kind of stick with my boy Onward. You feel me?
Yeah, but like the asset package, how do you like the new moderation team?
It's nice. It's nice. I mean, that's all I can say about it. I'm having a brain fart right now, to be honest with you.
No, it's all good. We're all a little tired. No sweat at all. Lobby is up. Most Wanted is hosting. Folks, thank you for tuning with us so far, and thank you for staying active in the chat. We're going to be right back. We're going to be on a break. We're waiting for our teams to set up the lobby to join in, fill out this tent, and we're going to start off map number 1 for Bazaar. Again, Most Wanted versus Insidious. Do not go anywhere. I will find you.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, job that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it.
Hello and welcome. We are in action. Insidious versus Most Wanted. Map is Bazaar. Round 1 is underway. We are here on the tank OBJ. The M203 goes out. Quick action. Jake gets hit, but they're still alive. No syringe from them yet. There it goes. Oh, and a quick trade between Playboy and Graham. Golden, what the heck was that? Might have been a double from Playboy Ghost.
Salty Foo with this really nice position here might be able to take out Jake and Texas. Catholic Goat, I think, sees Salty Foo here. Salty Foo takes off Texas. Another flash, Catholic Goat.
Oh my
Salty
God!
Foo's taken out 2. Beautiful. Wow.
An insane kill by Salty Foo defending the northeast corner of the map. Jake from Skate Farm really getting pinched from all sides. These 3 defenders from Most Wanted creating an insane amount of pressure on objective. Thick, jump in when you can, but I think the chances of Jake getting out of this situation unharmed is really low.
I mean, he could definitely get a trade off, and he might pick up Salty Foo any second. And they trade. A fantastic trade by Salty and Jake. Now it's just a 1v1. I think Golden might be able to get Salty, but I don't think he'd be expecting one to be there unless he heard audio. And I think that's what he's waiting on, is for someone to push him. And he might have heard Salty push up. I just don't know. Wasn't paying attention. And I think Golden Viking is just going to hold out for a hot 2 minutes maybe. He might try and look for picks.
Yeah, just to add on to that, Light Skin, he has a really, really nice angle here. Just looking over a box, you can kind of see the whole of OBJ. If Salty gets taken down, then that's kind of when Light Skin has got to rotate a little bit. But at the moment, Light Skin's holding a really nice angle here.
This defense setup here, you're absolutely right about Light Skin. I'm looking at Salty Foo, and it's kind of insane how reminiscent this is of a Grimtide late round defense on this exact objective. They have control of the mid road, and it's kind of like a bridge troll. You have to pay a fine in order to cross onto objective, and that fine may very well be your life.
Or at least having the audio call out to the gunshots. If Golden can sneak up to Salty, I mean, he's gonna have to shoot him. Or even we might get lucky with a knife kill, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think Salty would see him before, as Golden's now making his way into blue room here. I think Golden might just run into Salty, and I think Salty's gonna get the shoulder shot here when he walks through.
I actually think different. I think Golden Viking could have an option to, take out Salty here. If he was to go to kind of the left of this building, get a nice little angle, I reckon he'd be able to see a little part of Salty maybe. I don't think Salty is looking in here, but maybe he is Golden. He's focusing on this room that Golden's in.
I don't know, guys. It's getting too close.
Okay, maybe I agree with you, Thick.
Jake, you switching sides. Folks, just a few more seconds until... Okay.
Yep, Salty, that's, there we are.
There it goes.
Well done, Thick.
There goes the shoulder kill there.
Most wanted.
I agree with you the entire time, says Jakey.
Oh, God. Nicely done there by Most Wanted.
1 point on the board for Most Wanted. Insidious. Can they do it on their Volk round?
I think Most Wanted took that aggression very, very well. I mean, they just held them off. You saw how many smokes were on OBJ in the crosses. There were too many to count. I think Insidious might have the Volk round. It's not terribly too hard, but it's when those picks come out, especially in blue room next to center market and then blue room next to tank. Those are kind of the most important ones, and definitely controlling main road to prevent that cross is going to be huge. Since if you get main road, they can't go south and they can't flank you. Which most teams put a player back there, but it's also a pretty long rotate to get back to OBJ to watch the other side of tank.
Yeah,
so it's kind of 50-50.
I don't think this OBJ is too hard to defend. I mean, Insidious, you know, a fairly prominent like knowledge for defending this OBJ, so it should not be a problem for them. I think they're just gonna make sure, you know, Most Wanted might come out with some unexpected things. You know, we've seen a lot tonight. Anything could happen, but I'm excited to see how Most Wanted go about this attack.
As the beeps count us off for the spawn of round number 2, it's definitely quite the task Insidious has facing them now. Most Wanted have quick spawn, folks.
As they're kind of hyping each other up at the beginning of the round here.
Are you sure? I'm hearing dead quiet from Most Wanted. They're lasered in.
Oh, and I'm sorry, Insidious. They're kind of.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, sorry, that's my bad.
We may see some early picks here by Salty Foo and Fusion. Ooh, Catholic Goat is pushing up to the blue, to the, not the blue room, sorry. Yeah, by scaffolding, the blue room.
They peek it late. Playboy makes it to the tree, to the tree pot.
His head is just peeking.
What a kill on the cross. How could a team... I'm sorry, break this down for me, guys. I don't think I have the knowledge or insight for this. How could that happen? There's a smoke down, but they still find the pick on Most Wanted.
I mean, I think...
Go ahead.
Go on, pick.
Okay. All right. So that smoke didn't cover the entire cross there. There was just a little slit that he could see through as Catholic finding Playboy in blue room. But Jake, he saw a little slit of opening in that smoke. Now the second smoke, that's actually a beautiful smoke. That's where you want it to be, because they can't hit you behind that Humvee there. As Salty Foo made his way across with that perfect util.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the side of the smoke, every second they'll come in and out. I think just as the Marshal was crossing,
Minus northeast. Minus.
you know, Jake from Snake Farm managed to
53 minus
get
1
that little
northeast.
pick onto them. But Insidious are playing this nicely. Most Wanted only got 2 players left.
Yeah, Salty Poo is really just trying to make amends after that huge double kill by Catholic and one PKM kill by Jake Farm. 3 players down. A massive loss for a Marsoc push on this objective. And the fact that that east alleyway is completely open apart from Gramster, what a huge loss of Marsoc lives. I mean, I think the momentum has been essentially stopped to nearly absolute 0. And now Most Wanted, they're trying to kind of cup their hands together around the small glow of fire to try to, I don't know, do something with this 2v5.
I mean, Chum, I'm most definitely getting flashbacks from Lightskin here. You know, Lightskin we've seen tonight loves to prone, and it does work. Earlier we saw a cat from himself. I mean, this could prove really, really nasty for Insidious if Lightskin was able to sneak his way up further to the OBJ and maybe be able to take out Jake from Snake Farm and even Golden Viking. Salty Poo coming up. Definitely gonna hear Catholic Goat here.
Wow.
Take now.
A second there by Jake. Lightskin finds one north of OBJ. It's 4 left for Insidious. Catholic with 2 kills. Jake with 2 kills. Can the Snake God Lightskin himself on Most Wanted redeem their team for a second point?
It's gonna be tough for Lightskin. He's got to find 4 players, of course, or just go for the cap. He could kill Jake, and he could kill Well, he doesn't even have to kill Texas in order to get that cap off. But I think if he does get around Jake, he's gonna have problems with Catholic for any rotate. And as I'm talking about that, Catholic is telling his team to watch out for that south push.
Okay, there is a
I think they know the general area he is. He is still on pretty much main road. But I think they're expecting that south push, as Texas is just holding now.
Yeah, Lightskin loves to play this slow, you know. I mean, as you can see, Jake from Snake Farm's just taking some pre-firing shots. maybe even double tapping some bodies. But honestly, I hate to say it, but I think Lightskin, I think he's screwed here. I mean, we've got Texas watching the south, Jake from Snake Farm. I mean, all angles are kind of covered onto that OBJ. So it's going to take a lot from Lightskin to be able to pull this off. You know, it's not impossible, but it's definitely going to prove a hard task to complete.
Also, with a minute and a half left here in the round,
Yeah.
there's not too much for him to do here. I mean, he kind of just has to go to OBJ. There's really no rotations he can do without just getting picked out from the open or just running completely out of time. And I think that's what he's going to try and do. I think he's just going to try and crawl up to that OBJ now as he's pushing up main road.
I mean, look at Jake is not looking. If they continue on this peak, could they walk past Catholic and Jake for the uplink? I feel like that's possible.
Yeah, well, with 45 seconds left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll make it by just crawling. I think he'll have to eventually get up. But I mean, it's doable. It's very doable.
30 seconds.
As Insidious now calling out to watch OBJ crossing.
What a beautiful swing and a kill. 20 seconds now. Catholic, he's waiting. Lightskin waits for it. They heard those call-outs. They're pre-firing the doorway. Catholic does not give that pick. 10 seconds now. Here comes Lightskin. They're pre-firing. They find a kill. They got 5 seconds to put in the uplink. But no, Texans can't find it. They pull out the tablet. They don't. It's 2 seconds. And Gramster doesn't give in. It's a one-on-one. Lightskin can't find it. What a huge play.
That was so unfortunate for Lightskin there. You know, he got to the very end of that. He was actually on the objective. You know, if had he revised that code, maybe if he was a quick capper, he would have been able to cap that.
My heart is racing for Lightskin. I cannot imagine what that would have been like being the player. Guys, I'm going to be really real. Breaking the fourth wall. Dude, we need that kind of content so much more. Dude, that's the kind of stuff that shows up in CS. I think that was the true esport play that is literally the most highlight-worthy play from season 15 that I've seen on cast.
He almost had it.
That was some Team Liquid stuff right there, man. Wow.
If he would have got the cap off, dog.
He pulled out that tablet, saw the 4 seconds, and was like, no, screw this. I'm going to go for picks.
Wow.
I think
it came down to, you know, him panicking a bit, you know. Maybe he was like, he knew he was being watched from all angles, you know. He didn't want to sit down on the OBJ and cap it, because hands on heart, he would have probably got shot doing that. So I think it was just very panicky at the end there, which led him to get shot from his behind.
Oh, man. I don't know what to say about that. I think that's going to raise their spirits a little bit more, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not a disappointing loss of a clutch. It was an exhilarating loss, you know, that I can't help but think that Most Wanted is proud of their player, Lightskin. Wow, what a play, folks. We are now shifting gears to the southeast OBJ. No quick spawn from Insidious.
For sure. I mean, we already see quite a tight defense here. We see Ghost, Salty Fu, and Fusion wrapped around the OBJ, you know, quite tightly. Salty Poo is what Salty Poo and Fu, that's going to confuse me. Salty Poo in the far south, and Salty Fu on the objective. Insidious are shortly approaching.
I think Insidious is just looking for any players to be aggressive out here. I don't think Most Wanted's gonna get aggressive. They're holding these tight spot and they're holding them really well. Especially Salty Poo. I mean, he's just holding that late angle towards south watching towards Humvee there. And Salty and, well, Salty Foo and Playboy holding OBJ with Fusion.
-1
What a
on
nice
objective,
pick.
only down, I think.
Not
nice
anymore. Catholic finds Fusion on the metal shed, and that's a huge pick. I mean, that's one of the most, that's
He's
one
in
of the
the south
strongest
market of
defense
OBJ.
spots that Volk can have on this objective. Thick, I'm sure you're familiar with the spot. I mean, what are the possibilities that Easy Fusion missed? Gramps are going down in the east. What are some of the things that Easy Fusion missed now that they're out of this round?
I think he just missed the Marsoc head peek in center market. Salty Foo picking up Catholic in center market, heading his way towards.
That was a beautiful peak.
It
I mean, as
was.
you see, that little gap that he's looking through is just beautiful. You know what I mean? Like that tiny little gap. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful peak.
I don't know if Texas knows exactly where he is because he just threw a smoke on Tank, but his teammate to the right of him, not too sure who it was, but they threw a smoke right on where Salty Foo's cross is. But it's not the most perfect. He still has that little slit, so it's
For sure,
kind
yeah.
of, it's not perfect, but it's not good
Ooh.
either. As I think he was taking shots at Texas there. No callouts being made that Texas cross though, and I think Playboy's gonna be waiting for it. Oh, there goes the call out.
I mean,
Salty
Playboy
Foo.
is really exposed right now. Like, more than half their body is exposed, just trying to peek this. Texas does find it just like that, and the confirm goes out. A beautiful kill from the blue room. The nade from Salty finds Jake. Where's the revive?
I think Golden Viking's gonna go for it immediately. I mean, look at this at the end, light skin. If he was to peek out, he could get both of these guys right now. So if you taking out Jake, yeah, there we are, light skin.
There goes a
think it's
smoke
gonna-
in the east. What are you gonna say, Thick?
Oh, sorry. I think it's just gonna come down to taking out Salty Foo. If they take him out, I mean, OBJ's wide open.
Room next to the fridge.
And Salty Poo, sorry. I think he's not rotating. Neither is Light Skin. I think if they just take out Foo here, it's GG for the OBJ.
Some more tart shots by Lightskin on Tank House. Nothing connects as Texas approaches. Oh my gosh. Texas is on the tank. That nade! Oh my gosh. Lightskin may have seen a foot.
I think that's what he's waiting on, too.
Yeah, light skin. I think he's just waiting for Texas to walk forward just a little bit, and then he's gonna get that confirm. Here we
Here it
are,
goes.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, unfortunate.
We got to keep our eyes on OBJ though, as Catholic, as Golden Viking is just so close to Salty Foo. Look at this. Completely
Golden picking
unaware.
up Salty.
Beautiful kill. And now
OBJ
the
is free.
objective completely open. Thick, take over, man.
I mean, Salty now rotating back with a nade. Not finding Golden there, though. Golden now pushing. Picks up Salty!
It's open!
Up.
Thick! It's open. The smoke
There he
goes
is.
short. It's not long enough. 1 minute
Lightskin
on the
now holding
clock.
that cross, though. I think Lightskin
Light
might
skin
have
knows
it.
he's there. He knows he's there. Ooh,
Lightskin
there we
picking
are.
up Golden.
Yes, I'm so good.
Oh! If he was just quicker with that smoke and getting quicker to that OBJ, Insidious would have had that round. With
That
a
smoke
cap.
was too short, man. That smoke was too short. Didn't go far enough.
Yeah, I think had he had an extra smoke or even like two and on the OBJ, I think that would have been easily a cap, you know. But unfortunately, Lightskin was watching that and he did see the rotate come out from Jake, which led him, you know, unfortunately to get picked off at the end there.
Guys, most wanted. They are 2 points ahead of Insidious's 1 on the board. 1 cap to end it all. They could seal the deal and get a one-way ticket to the Challenger Finals.
Absolutely.
Is the best way to cap on this objective from where Golden Viking was attempting?
Yeah, I would say so. Just, I think the smoke, of course, was too short, as you were saying. If he would have just threw it right there, and even if he threw it there and he blocked off the angle from from Shed, I think he would have probably just crawled up and got it. But of course, Lightskin could have probably just rotated. Maybe he even had a nade. I'm not too sure, but I think that is probably the best way to go for the cap.
Guys, I do want to let the crowd know a little bit of movement in the rosters channel on Discord. Virus, Nardu, and Playboy Nug have left Grimtide.
Wow.
Yet to see what the outcome of their Challenger Cup match was, but clearly don't think it was very good. Folks, we're starting round number 4 now. Insidious versus Most Wanted. What could be a cap attempt for Most Wanted. Please stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Let's get it. What an early pick!
Oh my God.
Lightskin shuts that cross down.
Sorry to kind of get away from the match, but I just got word Latin Force has won against AGM 4-1. Changing the bracket a whole bunch.
Wow.
Wow.
Huge news, folks. And look at this. Salty Bros on OBJ. The cross shut down by Lightskin through the smoke. With a down and a confirm. Gramster there in the metal shed. No one's here on the north.
Yeah, beautiful first pick there.
The Salty Brothers have complete free range of this OBJ building. Jakey, any predictions for how this might turn out? Do they need extra support, or can they handle this?
As we see, like you just said, there's 2 Salties. They're turning up to the OBJ right now. Salty Fu is... He's got his tablet out. You know, maybe revising that code with his M203 smoke ready to go. You know, I honestly think they're going to go for a cap here, and good on them if they do.
Ooh.
That nade barely just hitting the wall.
Yeah, that nade was literally millimeters away from crossing that threshold and potentially confirming. Oh my God. There's no way he's doing this.
Salty Fu is on his way, proning towards the OBJ. If he manages to hit this smoke...
Oh my gosh!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
The C4 from Texas down Salty Fu, trying for the objective.
Whoa!
Who shuts down Gramster from the shed? Lightskin gets the revive. The M203 is down. The cap attempt, folks. Catholic finds Playboy.
This is going to be a cap, ladies and gentlemen.
Salty finds Texas.
Salty Fusi is going for it.
Salty! Fu's going for the cap!
It's a contest between the bros who can find the cap, and they find it!
Wow! What a cap!
It's 4 points for Most Wanted, cleaning it up. It's 4-1 against Insidious.
Cap, and Most Wanted get it. Most Wanted take this away. So, wow, wow, wow. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that going to be Most Wanted versus Latin Force in the final? For that 8th place?
I think it solidifies their place in Challenger Cup final. I don't think they're gonna get knocked out of it.
No, wow. What a game. That was absolutely amazing.
A big upset to look forward to. Grimtide falling apart at its seams. Aging Moss losing to Latin Force. It looks like Most Wanted and Latin Force are going forward to the Challenger Cup finals. Still to be determined. Don't take my word for it. What an incredible turn of events, guys. I'm super happy to have participated today. I think an 8.5 hour long adventure for Jakey and I. Folks, thank you so much for tuning in. A quick shout out to the viewers with us right now. Fog Cabin, you're the best. Thank you for staying active in the chats. Oaks, thank you for tuning in, as well as Trazi, Dragon, Kush Capone, Fusion is here, Dubs, as well as Solomon, Kale, checking in at some point. Nomad and Bone, thank you so much for watching, guys. I will catch you for the Challenger Cup finals if I'm there.
Yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. Have a nice night, everybody.
See you.
Oh my god.
So
Onward VRML is brought to you by Downpour Interactive, HyperX, ProTube VR, VR Cover. Thanks for watching VRML.